I'll bring back the old stuff. Bring back the old stuff. Let me do that, and we are good to go. It is Monday. We got a lot of alt stuff to do today. I am not on track with my goals to gear my alts up. They're kind of bums. A couple of them are bums. Not all of them. Least bum of my alts is my monk, so gonna get some 12s done on him. He needs to get a couple keys. And we need a lot of 12s, actually. Many. If I can eke out some 14s or something, that'd be pretty sick, too. How you doing, dude? Ray? What up, Husky? How's it going, guys? How was your weekend? God, I feel like I haven't walked on stream in a minute, actually. Feels that way. Yeah, screw, let's do Priory. Yo, what up, D-Ray? Let's see. I got alt raid tonight, so 2 keys. Oh, I gotta turn on Opie again. Yeah, there we go. Nice weather. I had a good amount of monk alt, dealing with work-related issues. Started one-arm bandit proc Tuesday if we clear sticks. Ooh, good luck. One arm does not mess around. But it's a fun fight to heal. It's a really fun fight to heal, especially now. Yeah. Especially now. Like, you got, like, more gear and people don't, like, just randomly, like, tick out and die and stuff like that. It's pretty damn nice. Can't wait for the VDH meta to be over. So many shitters in the 15 to 16 range. Yeah. I don't know what it is with VDHs, man. I don't know. I've never played one. I don't know if they're super hard to play or what. But I see, like, the craziest swings in, like, quality with VDHs compared to other tanks. More than anything else. Yeah. Yeah, it is something else. Your minute ad starting rise, you went live? Yeah. Unfortunately, like, when I start the stream, it, like, starts at countdown and timer and stuff. It's annoying. It's real annoying. Well, at least we got that out of the way. I'm doing a cooking stream tonight, too. And right as I started the stream, I realized I did not have shallots. So I'm hoping and praying that Postmates can give me some shallots. I'm hoping. Otherwise, we're not getting far with the cooking stream. Yeah, dude, they just get, like, evaporated. They just go poof, Husky. Nah, trust me, I see it. The other downside is that everybody is the same item level. Like, my priest is 671, okay? He's 671, and he's cleared Mythic. It's actually insane. I don't know if I've been so, like, lowly geared compared to non-raiders, I guess. It's strange. They might be. I'll tweak it in a sec. We'll know more when I get a target frame. Yeah, they are a little bit to the left. Yep. Oh yeah, we're not gonna do it today, but at some point I'm gonna try to revamp my add-ons. I'm gonna try to specifically my weak auras. I think over the next couple weeks that might be a little project we work on. Might be. Shaq Commander video for advice for new healers. More like spec specific. If you check my YouTube, I do have a playlist of like advice for newer players on that channel. I have a couple videos, but long term we're gonna be like updating it further. Yeah. But would definitely recommend checking out the YouTube. A lot of different options and resources and stuff out there. Finally got the haircut. Yep. Finally. I needed it badly. I really needed it. Oh, that actually does remove it. Nice. Yeah, got a haircut. Ordered some new clothes. What was the other thing I ordered? Oh yeah, I ordered some new disc plates. It might take a week or two for them to get in. But I think I ordered a couple. Get some new posters. Stream is watchable again. Oh, well, welcome back. All I had to do was clean up my appearance. It's crazy. Had to get that pretty privilege. Yeah. I still haven't decided on a bookshelf. But part of me also does not like putting things together. So that's probably also why I'm holding off. It's also probably why I'm holding off on it. Probably I am going to move in like September. Yeah. That's another factor to it. That's another factor for sure. I don't know a lot of details, but I know I'm not staying here. So you know what? At least that's a start. At least that's a start. Just wait less to lug around. That was my thought, yeah. That was my thought. I need to, one of my guildies used to live in Austin. I need to get him back because he does a lot of like cable management with his job. And I was like, you need to come up here and fix my cable management for my desk at some point. So if I get a chance, I'm gonna bribe him to make the drive and hang. Because he showed me some of the projects he worked on and he made them look like really, really nice. But that's something I'd like to do before I move. So that way, like, all the cables are just set up and I can just put them into whichever sleeve, keep them attached to the desk, and then I just plug everything in when I'm done. And I'd be chilling. But yeah, right now, my debate is either moving out of town to the burbs or spend a year living, like, in the city or close to the city. Because rent prices have been going down for a while. It'd be nice to be like closer to stuff. Key add-on, it's a Wikora from, I think XPage Point WA has a link to it, I think. If not, it's just called M Plus Timer. It's a reload Wikora. Yeah, we got a lot of mages. But, you know, not too bad. See life a bit. I'll say I quite enjoy being away from one. Gotta make big Costco runs. See, this the thing is I've never experienced that before. I've always been like in the burbs or like, you know, 20-minute drive from the city kind of stuff. So like close but not there. So I kind of just want to like do it for a year, see if I like it, and maybe I just hate it and, you know, move on. But I'd rather just do it just to see if I like it. I don't have apparel yet. That's definitely one of my concerns is like, the noise factor. In Austin, rent prices are going down a lot, yeah. During COVID, they approved like an insane amount of construction. So they just had a lot of places. Yeah. They just had a lot of places that started being available for rent as like the COVID lockdowns and stuff started ending. So yeah, that plus Austin stopped being like the trendy spot to move to, and so people are the digital nomad people are moving on. Yeah. You probably have seen a couple times, Coffee, where I played with a guy named Luigi, and every time he cues his mic, you can hear traffic, and he lives somewhere in New York. You'll hear like traffic and sirens and all kinds of stuff. I was like, I would die if I had to live something like that. Well, he was gone that day, and I haven't played any WoW with him since, Husky, so, The one who hunts ghosts, maybe he hunts ghosts. Maybe he hunts ghosts. Yeah, I'll have to ask Tattles how it is living downtown like he does. But I think that if you just live, at a high enough floor, then it'll black out a bunch of noise. Or the noise won't reach kind of deal. So, I don't know. I have 4 months to figure it out. The other thing is the timing is going to suck. The timing is going to suck real bad because guess what's in, probably 4 months? 0.2 patch. So, we don't know obviously when it's going to be, but I don't want to be moving when I'm doing all that. Teddles lives right next to a train? Okay, I would hate that. Yeah, I would fucking hate that. God, I love how obnoxious the big G mount is. Does lives in like a penthouse. The view from his place is like $1 gazillion. True. I mean, he's got it like that though. So good for him. Making business moves. I hear he buys Saratoga water every morning for his morning routine. Brush the teeth with it. Dunks his face in cold water with it. Yeah, I mean, he is the 1%. That's right. That's right. We're just living in his world. Oh, there was this like meme of a guy like in his morning routine, and it was like expensive bottled water, and it was like this like dark blue bottle of water basically, and it was like really, really tall. I'm sure if you just Google like morning routine guy or something like that, you'll see a picture of it. But it was just like this like super buff dude trying to like flex, basically. Middle of nowhere, Oregon. Luckily, they actually have fiber, though, so you're set. Seeing the night sky with lower light pollution's a bonus. That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
What's good, Jack?
Yo. Hang on. You gotta bump that down a little bit. There we go. Hey, thank you for the 6 months, my dude. Is it loud enough for you guys to actually hear the text-to-speech? I realized it was like a lot quieter for you guys. And I didn't intend it to be that way. So I bumped it up. So hopefully it's not too loud. But it's like at a good level, Coffee, not too insane. Yeah, it used to be like way too quiet, and I didn't realize it, and I was like, what the hell am I doing? Yeah. Yeah. Country or water from the tap is more than okay to wash your face with. It depends on where you're at in America. America's a big place. America's a big place. Hey, sweetie, how was your weekend? It was great, hun. It was great. Got some new clothes. Looked nice for you. Went to the gym a bunch. To a nice little coffee shop. Did a bunch of reading. All kinds of fun stuff. I went for a drive to kind of like scout out different places in Austin. Got a little bit lost. It was actually kind of fun. I don't know. Just kept driving around until I was like, I definitely need to turn on the navigation to find out where I am. Yeah. Here you say house cards isn't the best for M+. It is not. They're just better options. There's better options. Like, Pick Me Up is good if you're in, like, Candle King. It's good for, like, rot fights or just high heal checks. It's not that good in dungeons like Theater of Pain that don't really have a lot of heal checks, but it's really insane in, like, Candle King, Dark Flame Clef type stuff. Muggsy Jug is, like, the tried and true, just super solid overall trinket. I've been reading the second Powder Mage trilogy called the Gods of Blood and Powder. It's really, really good. It's kind of like French Revolution era, like muskets and, you know, single shot pistol kind of stuff, swords, and then like the magic system is pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. It plays like a good role, but it's not everything. Name of the Wind? I have not. I finished Stormlight Archive. Well, you know, 5 more books to go, but they haven't been released yet, kind of deal. But I finished that. Kind of just taking a Sanderson break for a bit. There are more like novelettes and short stories and like stuff like that from the Cosmere to read, but wanted to get into something different. But I am on the last book of this trilogy, so I'll be open to suggestions once I finish it. You got your Pick Me Up? Nice. But, oh yeah, Natty, to go back to your thing about House of Cards. House of Cards is still like a top 5, top 7 trinket. Like, it's still really, really good. But it's just not the best. So, keep that in mind. Excited for Wind and Truth, rereading, listening to the series, and half finished through Rhythm of War. Nice. Wind and Truth is a lot. I liked it, but I don't think it was the best book of the series so far. I think Words of Radiance was probably my favorite. Yeah. At least thus far. Abercrombie? Cast MDI? Nah. The Powder Mage trilogy is Brian McClellan. And what we're talking about with Stormlight is Brandon Sanderson. Yeah. Oh yeah, well, before Dinars come out, we're gonna have a whole bunch of recommendations in the guides and everything like that. Doing well, Cree. Like, I already have suggestions in there, but we'll go over it again. I'll do another pass. Yeah, Powder Mage is dope. Big fan. There is like healing in the world, and there's a few too many times where like the good guys, they get all cut up and then they just get healed again, and I'm like, you know, it's a little too much, but it is still really good. So I give him a pass. As a healer main, true, but like none of the main characters are healers. It's one of those like they fought the bad guys and then they got healed of their wounds. Yeah, I'm playing Master of Harmony. Yeah. Master of Harmony is more damage. And I believe more prio damage as well. Kondo is really good if you want to do, like, I think Candle King, consistent kind of damage events sort of deal. They healed their wounds, champion, yeah. Yeah. Week off from WoW. PC parts haven't all arrived yet. Still? Damn.
Hit 3K
Sorry
yesterday for the first time on my druid.
Woo!
Thanks for all your vids and help 07.
Absolutely, Gurk. Thank you for the 3 months, man. Now you're reminding me that I gotta work on my druid. I want to do like a 1 week challenge, or maybe like a, I don't know, 20-hour challenge where I just like see how geared I can get my character in 20 hours of playtime. Something like that. Because he is literally like, he's just fresh leveled. He has 0 gear. I think that'd be kind of fun to do. That's what's doing his Archdruid right now. Oh my god, is he still healing? Oh no. Oh no. Losing out because of the Boomy meta. Yeah, I'm surprised that there haven't been like as good of DPS alternatives to Boomy, you know? Yeah. Conduit has a few niches, yeah. Stacked healing, some burst healing, stuff like that. Why isn't Marks getting the call over Boomy? Probably a big part of it is the class buff, Mark of the Wild stuff. Marksman does pump though. I do see it pump on a very regular basis. But I don't know, is Marks hard to play? Because I don't see that many people play it well. But I see a lot of Boomies do like consistent damage. I don't know. Hey, Nimbizzle. Super easy with the redesign? Yeah. Yeah, the other thing is when you have a VDH, they're buffing the magic damage out of the Boomy, whereas, you know, Marks will have lots more physical damage as part of their breakdown. Boom! Getting in there. Tomorrow you get your 5070 Ti, got it for MSRP, which makes me very, very uncomfortable as I'm 100% expecting whatever issue to occur, resulting in you not getting the damn card. I'm hoping for the best, man. I am hoping for the best for you. Talking with your guildie about what the next raid will be. Will we see more spiders? I wouldn't be surprised if we see like kind of like a hodgepodge, where you see like some spiders, you see you know, maybe you like see like one more goblin turncoat or something. But have the lore nerds figured out where we're going next? Yeah, I heard there was something about like Koresh, but I didn't know if that was a person or a place. Yeah. So, how's Farseer Shaman doing? Like the passive style of healing? Also not fond of chain heal as it sucks your mana. It's okay, but more needs to be done. I know Lauren has been playing Farseer at a pretty high level. I was thinking about doing a video on it. I was thinking it would be fun to do a video about that. Yo, Stompa, thank you for the 7 months. So-called World of the Ethereals, gotcha. How did I fix the static buildup from the treadmill? Shoes. It's all about the shoes. I asked the AI which shoes generate more or less static electricity when you walk. And I got this pair of Allbirds that are like slip-ons, and so they're like my indoor shoes, basically. And I just only wear them when I'm walking inside, and they don't build up any static. But it's really all in the shoes. It's a weird, weird thing. Yeah, absolutely, Stomp. More to come, my dude. I figure I'm gonna do more like high level play breakdowns for like high keys, like the one I did for Ortimus playing Mistweaver. And I'm gonna kind of like do it. I'm gonna make it like a two-part value thing, where not only is it gonna be like, hey, here's how they did, you know, here's how they use cooldowns and stuff, but also here's how the spec plays, here's what it does, here's how to play it, kind of thing. So kind of mix like guides and also something be like educational at high level play. Oh no. Least favorite starting quest line or location? I don't know, maybe Tauren? I feel like I've done the starting stuff for Blood Elf a million times. And that stuff always felt super easy. Yeah. Let's go, Chunks. Hopefully you're feeling better, dude. Yeah, I never made an orc. Never made an orc or anything. Yeah. Favorite all? Probably monk at the moment, but I have been wanting to play more of everything, to be honest. A little more of everything. A little bit of lightning. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put a lot of time into Paladin. Probably try to bring it into like the alt run and everything like that tonight. Because we got we're gonna do a full clear heroic, and then we're gonna do a few bosses on Mythic. So I'll probably bring my monk into Mythic, get him some kills. I think what I'm gonna do next week is to try to bring my. I think I'm gonna try to bring my monk into our main raid. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, definitely Weasel. We'll have to make Lightweaver Poe Holy Good come and when. It is. It's up. Yeah, it's ready. Yeah. Guides are updated for Holy Priest. We got lots of per healing builds running now. There's Lightweaver, Archon, and then there's Oracle with Renew. A couple different ways to play. A couple different options for you. It's quite fun. Ah, shit. Okay. I need shallots for our cooking stream tonight. And I realized the last possible second, literally as I hit starting stream, that I did not have shallots. So I ordered some. I Uber Eats some shallots. So I got a ping, but they didn't ask for any replacements. So I just hope that they don't give me like onions or something random. Yeah. Yeah. Struggling on DFC third boss. One sec. I'm an addict for dramatics. I confuse the two with love. Liar. Me too. I love this weapon transbug. All right. Rot fights. Don't have pick me up. You think it's a great healing increase to the bosses? It is. It is. Have you considered playing Conduit of the Celestials for the rot fights? Yeah. Put on a good show? Hell yeah. How will this go? Woo! Party frames bigger, but keep raid frames smaller? Yes, 100%. You just make sure when you get into cell. I think it's layouts, right? Yeah, your layout, you go to your key layout, juice up the width and height and stuff, go to your raid layout, make them smaller. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. So, profile is there, top. Should be at the top of the page. Control F is your friend. Disc Priest does not have prayer of healing, Tetra. Yeah. Level of Mistweaver, teach me the ways. I got you, boo. I got you. Let's see. Oh, I have a 13 priority. Dang, I would have re-rolled that actually. And a rook through top. Oh, the EFC works. Need the trinket from there too. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let me to the bathroom real quick. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, it's here. Let's see. All right. We got shallots. Let's go. Cooking stream is on. All right. Hit 3.3, pugging his R-Druid, getting 15 resilient, going into 16, seems so hard, competing for a spot with Boomy. No 16s are puggable, think everyone would be a lot easier with the team. Thoughts and advice? I mean, make sure that you're like friending good players after each run, you know? And don't be afraid to do like what they call homework keys. You know, if you have all 15s, don't be afraid to just do 15s. See what good players are there, and then grind out 16s from there, you know? That stuff's super, super important. But yeah, I mean, basically, if your goal is to end up going for title, you need to have a group, or at least, you know, a group for part of the season or something like that. So this is really the time where you have to be making friends and Yapping with people, networking, the works. Yeah. Jesus, this is thick. Yeah, buddy. And then, like, honestly, like, getting in voice, you know? You're getting to the point where it's getting in voice. Yeah. Person who's horrible at keys, like to trick people into thinking I'm good and carrying me. Any advice on how to hide how bad I am until it's too late? Just be really, really nice. Yeah, play Red Paladin. That's a good one. Play an easy spec that's very tanky. And then try to just be super nice to people. Yeah. Yeah. Smoke Showing Testify? I don't know who that is. When did I play with him? Oh, he was chilling. It was nice and easy. Nice and easy. What in the world is that? The guy's crazy, but since I know him, he sucks. Hell yeah. My gym buddy is pretty short, and, you know, I'm like 6'4", and so he and I are working out together today, and he's like, you know what I really wish I could do? And I looked at him, I was like, dunk. It took a second for him to realize it, and he's like, fuck you. I was just like cackling in the gym. Oh, I was fucking beside myself. Yeah, short jokes, yep. Well, that's the best thing when you just, you know, you get to make fun of your friends and talk a lot of shit. Who wants a spot now? No, it was after we benched. So I didn't have to worry about him giving up the spot. Yep. You want to use Crackling Jade every time you have Jade Empowerment. So basically, you have a buff. You can use it whenever, but you want to make sure you're basically using it every minute since you have 2 charges of 30-second Thunder Focus Tea. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like the one that I have. If there was anything else I could get, it would be something to increase the incline. I think that would be pretty nice, but kind of a niche feature. Otherwise, you know, as you guys could probably hear, it's not that loud. It beeps loudly when you start it, but that's kind of the only time. Otherwise, it's chill. Yeah. XH Point Setup has the link to it, too. Yeah. Mine creaks a little bit, too. Yeah. We're both fat, don't worry. There's little creaks, but it's not bad. Oh, I had a question, especially for the dads in chat, or people who have had dads. Growing up, I grew up in a pretty small town, and the like banging restaurant to go to was Outback Steakhouse. Like that was like the shit. It was like, oh my god, like somebody fucking aced a test. We're going to Outback, okay? And you know what my dad would do every time we go out to like a restaurant where they, you know, you make a reservation or you take a name or something like that, right? He would always give a fake name. He would always give a fake name. And like, I just, you know, like we would just look at him every single time. You know, you like, oh, is it the reservation for Bob or something like that? And I would be like, no, it's not. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know if he did it as a bit or why. I don't know if that was like standard dad protocol or something. But like, when I mean that the restaurant was close to where we lived, it was literally on the other side of the highway. It was like suburbs, a little bit of woods, highway. My dad was secretly a spy, maybe. But it was literally like right next to where we lived. Yeah. I'm sorry, Griffin. You're right. Love you, boo. Can't have Big Outback knowing your secrets, apparently. He knew something I didn't. Your dad would do that too? He'd like to use Noah when it was raining outside. Nobody ever picked up on why. Okay, that's a great dad joke then. Holy shit. Especially if you had a lot of siblings, and so you gotta like load everybody up into the minivan. Dude, that's a great bit. That's an amazing dad bit. I might need to have kids just so I can do that bit. Yeah. Yeah. Two types of dads, the ones that do that as a joke, the ones that do that because they're paranoid. I'm pretty sure it was because of a joke. Pretty sure. Kids sub goal. That would make it pretty easy to like shill for gifted. You're like, oh, thanks for the gifted. No dog food for the kids tonight. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, tons of subs. Guess that means we get to go to the real water park instead of grabbing the hose and putting it on the slide. You know. Oh my god, you could just be like super incessantly annoying about that. Yeah. To adopt. I'll adopt someone from chat. The boiling hot water hose? Yeah, water? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, we had one of those like slick, like roll out plasticky things that you'd go slide on. And like that conducted a lot of heat. And the water was hot from, you know, the sun being on the hose. It was a two-parter. Yeah, the slip and slides. Yeah. Banger invention. Go get Amy pregnant so you can steal that joke. All right, have fun. Yep. Yeah. This tier has been weird, Testify. I'm sorry that happened, dude. This tier has been really weird. I don't think there's ever been that many, like, mid-season changes for Disc and Holy as there have been now. Drives me crazy. Absolutely drives me crazy. Like I pinged in, you know, Discord the other day. I was like, hey, like Holy Priest have a new build. You're running Prayer of Healing. And then like today, everyone's like, we're running Prayer of Healing? I was like, yeah. About that. I missed Candle. It happens, okay, Griffin? Life happens. Let's be real mean. What? Whoa, 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 what? Tank? I got meleeed. Tank? Team? Hey, you bet, Irie. Hey, at the end of the day, as long as you don't wipe, you're winning. Tank needs to be unusually close. Yeah, yeah. It all keeps adding up. Yeah, you bet, Irie. Thank you for checking out the guides and reading up on them. Muggsy does this as well. Yeah, so we didn't know it at the time, but wait, did we get what? What? Tank! 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 Tank the boss! I beg! Hang on, is he in voice? I gotta go yell at him. He's not in voice. Fuck! Nick, you're not a range DPS. Yeah. I'm just gonna have him spitting. He's like, fuck you. Ah. But it's my guildies, okay? You're allowed to be toxic. Think that you're free, 627, where should you start with dungeons? Do you know what M0s drop, chat, off the top of your head? I think they're like 640, aren't they? $639? Okay, basically that. Yeah. Yeah, dude, start up like an LFG group and be like, yo, we're doing a world tour of M0s. Start up a group, do all your M0s. It's, 8 dungeons. You get basically 640, and you also get a lot of crests. They're not the best quality crests, but like you're gonna need a shit ton anyway, so kind of one of those beggars can't be choosers kind of deal. But I would do all of those, and I think they also give you a vault reward, right? Pretty sure they do now. So you do 8, you have a maxed out vault. You probably could heal 4s, but I don't know if you can get into a group. Like I don't know if random people are gonna invite you. But if you're 640, you're definitely gonna get invited. And you're also gonna get a lot of sparks and spark fragments. So if you haven't played the game before, you get these little fragment sparks, and you gotta put 2 together to make a baby. You know what I'm saying? But they also cost a shit ton of Valor Stones. So you basically want to keep on putting them together as fast as you can as you get the Valor Stones for it, as you afford it. So that way you don't like run out of Valor Stones or overcap on Valor Stones. It's super cringe, but it's kind of just how you have to do it. Yeah. Delves are better than M0s, at least the first 4 done. That is a good point. I mean, if you have a lot of time today, you should do your delves. You should definitely do them both. Yeah, you should definitely be doing them both. Because then you max out your vault reward. Maybe do delves. Maybe do delves first, and then try to sign up for some like 2s and 4s and stuff. I think that might be a better strat. Yeah. Trying to get into any key with 0 IO? Not in my World of Warcraft. Saw a 13 where the guy wanted 665 and 3K to join. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. You get gilded at tier 11. Yeah. But it's like, what, 7s drop gilded as well, right? I mean, if he's just gearing a Disc Priest, he's basically going to be in the hyperbolic, like, 7 chamber. Or maybe, like, the 10 chamber when he gets enough gear for it for a while. Yeah. That's kind of the goal, is, like, just get geared enough. Just get geared enough so you can do 10s. And then once you can do 10s, you just spam the bejesus out of them. Yeah, it's not hard to get 65. I think it's just a question of, like, routing. Like, what's the most efficient way to get yourself started? Which is a really good question for me. So if I missed anything, let me know, because I also am going to gear my druid from literally fresh very, very soon. It would be kind of funny to do a video, and I'm like, here's how I geared my character. And it's like, I got carried. It pissed so many people off. Scammy viewer raid. Yeah, but then I can't make a video about it, Coffee. I can't be like, here's how I got geared. My chat carried me. It would be a funny video. Yeah, I want a treadmill. Yeah. It would be a quick, short video. Oh, man. Like and subscribe. True. Yep, trying to get those steps in, man. Yeah. Should I just do 10s for Vault, worth going up to 12s for higher eye level? Well, 10s is the peak for your rewards. The only thing that 12s will get you is it'll get you hot ladies, because IO matters. No, but it'll also get you more crests per run, which is always nice. But if you're just going for Vault rewards, then you should just go to 10s. Yeah. He's gonna go higher than 10? You say that, Lulu, but you're in at 12. Curious. Care to explain? Care to explain your actions? Think they'll ever fix the game? No! Fix the game! Sorry. Mouse over casting broken again? Wait. Like, Blizzard's built-in feature, or what? That's where it's from, Age. Yeah, this was like scratching an itch. I couldn't remember what, like, I had heard this from. Yeah. But maybe it is that. PvP arc, but cap out around 1800. People are so much better at this game than they were 20 years ago. Dude, it's sweaty. But that's the thing, is you're also playing people who played the game for like 20 fucking years, you know? Like, barrier of entry to get into PvP is immense. I'm like, ugh. I feel like PvP has a larger barrier of entry to get into and worse resources to actually understand the gameplay. No flame against PvPers. There's like a few PvPers who do make videos and stuff, but compared to like the hyper in-depth Wowhead guides, Icy Veins guides, the like sheer volume of like content creators covering PvE versus PvP, you know? That's right, is also on Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Yeah. Yeah, you just have Ven, yeah. Just turned 32. Can feel my reaction time starting to go to shit. I just gotta practice. You ever seen those challenges they give to like athletes where there's these like there's like a row of like little poles and they have to like catch them, everything like that? We'll set you up there, you know. Yeah, haven't you read the Disc Priest Guide on wowhead.com? So true, Lulu. My man. Talking like he wants to be MVP right now. Oh, yeah. You can use a flask. It's called an Inky Bright. Stinky Bright, excuse me. Stinky Bright. Yeah. Does this work in here? Don't you have to like... Oh, you have to be like outside. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Thank goodness, Scooby. Because I gave you like probably... Hey, remember that thing where you catch stuff? Not a great reference, but I'm glad you got it. Let's go. Let's go, Mog. Good luck, gamer. Oh, look at the externals. The love. The love. Remember that thing and that thing? Yeah, exactly. We're going over here. Sorry, chat. Or, not chat. Oh, fuck. Boom. 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 3 big booms. We are just on the same wavelength, I swear, Scoob. It's uncanny. Might be like my long-lost brother or something. Yeah. This is a decent amount of setup, Theo, but Druid is quite good. I think it's a little underrated. It kind of just gets pushed down a notch because Boomy's strong. I think it's better than most people give it credit for, but you know, that's nothing new where certain specs are not as highly repped. They're not as highly repped as a result. In their defense, most PvPers don't know how to read or they would make insane content. True. Oh, man. I just saw a Tettles video where he actually didn't seem to sandbag Boomy. That's crazy. Is he okay? Is he okay? Surely it was the editing. Yeah. He tweaked it in post. His channel manager. His channel manager took an executive decision, stepped in. Yeet. Oh, this dungeon was going to be the worst this season. Turned out to be one of your favorites. Yeah, and I actually think it's because we bitched about it, Lizelle. I'm actually convinced. I think because we kind of bitched about it, Blizzard, icky stats. Thank you, though. Swap tunes, BRB. Mr. Beatty. They heard our cries, yeah. DFC is definitely one of the easiest ones. Obviously, the Candle King is no joke, but... yeah. let me pin this as well for our sponsor. Why is my chat not like updating? INV. Blizzcon? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was actually just thinking about that today. I have got to start looking at hotels. Yeah. Mr. Blizzard, my face is probably on the poster. Yeah, I got a haircut yesterday. Long overdue. Long overdue. Yep. Let me see. What do I need? I need anything but DFC ML. Pour the champagne. Oh, well, in fact, it wasn't awkward or anything. You're good, Griff. Don't worry. It can't be any more awkward than somebody who started a conversation with me one year, and we were like we were leaving one of the areas or one of the panels, and I was gonna go meet up with some friends, and I struck up a conversation with a guy randomly. We just talked for like 5-10 minutes, and at the end he's like, yeah, I knew who you were, but I just wanted to like see if you were an asshole in person. I was like, oh, thanks. All right. That was hella awkward. You're like testing me and I didn't even realize it. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't feel awkward around me because I've had like some wild stuff. Apparently I passed the test, I guess. Yeah. 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 I was like, that's crazy to test a streamer. That's right, Griff, I know. Yeah. Let me see. How are we bums? How much of bums are we? 9 mil, 10 mil. Nah, I mean, we're strong. Rain jacket can heal any 12. Yeah. It's fine. He said, what the fuck is that abomination? It's fine. Thank you, Serafita. How you doing? Don't worry about it. Zero deaths to healer on 12. Bet. Alright. They're like, why are you so under geared? Like, don't worry about it. It's fine. Yep. Yep. Jack flicked me on the forehead and said, get lost, little boy. I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you? Oh, man. Yep. Nah, I just heal. Mr. Liam. Oh, hey, Luke. Speaking of somebody else that would like that. Just trying to manifest it. I see. Thanks for the latest Twitter content. Anything. I got you, buddy. Exactly. I do so much. I do it for the people, for the culture, you know? Yeah. I don't need you in my lap like that. Back away from the mic. All right. My bad. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, BlizzCon's the perfect time to go, like, say hi to streamers and stuff, you know? They're there to say hi to people. Man, you know who got mobbed? Was Bellular. And I kind of, like, stepped in front of somebody. I was like, Bellular! Somebody else was excited to see him, too, but I, like, got in front. I was like, what's up? And then Sloot. Sloot was there, and he took Bellular on, like, his benders. And, you know, there were, like, pictures of, like, Bellular, like, face down at the Denny's and everything like that. And he was feeling it. Show you the picture I took with Preach where he looks baked. I bet it's, like, insane being a British person and coming to America. You don't need a license for anything. You can just go do things. I bet it feels insane. I bet it feels insane. I totally understand it. Yeah. Next year, Seraphita. Gotta get ready. Gotta prepare. Gotta get ready. If Lulu says healer, if I see this guy type healer in chat. Yeah. Yeah, healer, sir. Yeah. Yeah. Went to a rodeo in Texas where he visited for the eclipse. He has opinions. He probably thinks it's the best place ever. He probably thinks it's the best place ever. Locke didn't die. The devastation of Ochre, who Drew Threat did. He had a little pack. He had like a pack of like 6 dudes following him around. Yeah. Chat made him get barbecue, but he got some bootleg plate and hated it. Yeah, that's the thing. There's like actually like tourist traps of like mediocre barbecue in quite a few spots. He's got to go to like Terry Black's or something like that. The line is usually like manageable to not that bad, and it's always really good. Yeah. Grabbing all the bombs at once is insane. It's usually a pug killer. Thankfully, we're not pugging. I got some guildies. A lot of the newer members of the guild have like been really big on playing alts. So I think I'm just gonna have like every Monday we get together, we just slam all our alts and get all our keys done and stuff like that. Make it easy. Cause yeah, the game is significantly less fun when you're just only pugging when you're playing single player mode. Yeah. Jones barbecue and get a foot massage. Man, I could use a foot massage. That sounds fire. You're disappointed by Terry Black's. Last time I went, love Franklin's. Also like the Black's barbecue in Lockhart. Black's barbecue is fire. Black's barbecue is like the most underrated. It's not the best, but it's very, very underrated. That place doesn't often have a line, and it's always really good. You know, there's like a sliding scale of like how amazing something is, but like they're always like consistently like really good. Yeah. I haven't been to Interstellar, but I've seen it. I passed it a few times. Yeah. I've been meaning to go. Actually, wait. That's on the east side, right? My friend, she's a big foodie. She's like in the Yelp club for being like a big foodie. She said it wasn't that good. Yeah. So now I'm kind of curious. Yeah. Hard to find a healer or a tank in Keys? Usually a tank. especially a good tank. Okay, that was some even cleave. Whew. No balance changes, no balance notes at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, balance changes are a little bit random, but I'd expect more balance changes in, I don't know, 2 weeks. That's my, like, hand-wavy guess. Yeah. Yeah. How you doing, Green? Thank you, bro. Oh, true. I gotta make sure my passport is where I think it is. I'm going to TwitchCon Europe, guys. I'll be in Rotterdam next month. Gonna be hype. Be very, very hype. I've never been to, like, mainland Europe, you know? So I'm very, very curious to see how that's gonna be. Yeah, I wasn't sure I was gonna go, but my sponsor wants me to play a game there. And then they're like, we'll fly you out. And I was like, holy shit, let's go. It'll be just like the weekend. Yeah, it'll just be the weekend. Yeah, quick in and out. But I'm sure I'll have some time to do some touristy things. Because usually, like, at least the TwitchCon that I was at before, you could kind of see everything in a day. It's usually pretty easy to see all the stuff. Yeah. I really wish I had Spirit Link Totem. It would go very hard. I used it. I used Slink already. Oh, I got 2 stacks. Yeah. I used it on the, this character is 635, and I used Slink on the super scary heal absorb part. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Fighting for our life out here. Yeah, he's a little under-geared lad. But I got crests to get. I got some crests to acquire. It's kind of nuts. Like, it's annoying having to hide behind the box, but it's also kind of nice as a healer because everyone will actually stack up for healing. Yep. Hospital cafeteria chicken fried steak. I'll be fighting for my life later. Oh god. Good luck, soldier. I'll be praying for you. Yeah. Woo. Yeah, be careful. I had to cut off the U. Shit. Minor spelling error. It's over. Yep. Oh, he's evading. I mean, surely we just drag it, right? Fuck it. Whoop. Oh, where are you going on your honeymoon, Griff? I for sure want to do Ireland. Then we're debating if we want to do Scotland and London as well, or just Scotland and Ireland. My dad loved Ireland. Yeah, he was getting ready to. He was getting ready to move. He loved it. Ireland for the whole 2 weeks. Wife said she wanted to see more, so you could drive across Ireland in 3 hours. True. Yeah. Hi, Vic. Doing well, Raging. It's a day to get alts taken care of. Got an action-packed day. We're gonna get some alt keys done. Gonna get some alt keys done, and then we are doing a cooking stream, and then we have alt heroic into alt mythic raid. Lots to do. Oh, chat. That just reminded me. Speaking of Ireland, have you guys read Wheel of Time? So I started watching, the latest season, and they talk about the Aiel being like redheads and living in the desert and stuff, and that's almost exactly what one of the like cultures in the Powder Mage trilogy is, except they're redheads and they like live in the swamp. But they also are like pale skinned and freckled. But they talk about so much of their society being out in the sun. So like, it's not adding up here. All G. Yeah, like Kalamazoo. Yeah, his red hair. His red hair. Yeah, dude, I'm loving it. I'm on the last book of the second trilogy. Yeah. Yeah. Have any thoughts to create a special priest web portal? What does that mean? A web portal? Did your first 12 today on disc? Oh shit. Congrats, Peters. Thank you so much for the super, dude. Website? AutomaticJak.com. I used to have my priest guides there, but our SEO was doing better than Wowheads. And they were like, hey, would you mind just having your guides only on Wowhead since we pay you to write them? And I was like, sure. Yep. Oh, I wouldn't even know where to begin with different translations for the guides, man. I wouldn't even know where to begin there. The Guinness tour in Ireland, heard it's really cool. I don't touch alcohol, so not sure if it's worth or not. Being able to see breweries is always kind of cool in general. Eh. But I'm sure there's a million options for what you can do for touristy stuff. There's always going to be more options than time. You have translated Brazilian Portuguese. There you go. Well, you guys are welcome to do that for your stuff. But like I said, I don't have my guides on the website anymore. Yeah. They're just on Wowhead. So what we're doing right now is I'm not using any defensives yet while I got Ascendants rolling. And then once this fades, then we start using defensives right now. What, do we just become meta again? Not anytime soon. Not without a lot of buffs or something, you know? Yeet. See, we're fine. Cost mana. Dude, that guy was running. There you go. There's your lust. You're doing great, hun. Easy gate. Wait, what? What? Okay. I can stand in that and we'll be fine. Nick, no. That might fade. Okay. That one's fine. Okay, I can just stay in there. You fucker. I'm too tanky. I'm too tanky. No, no, vegan, no, no. So messed up. If I didn't dispel myself because Lulu gripped me out, he's just typing. He's just typing. This fucker just stopped DPSing and I can just see him typing. You rat. I dispelled myself because you gripped me. Didn't have one for Vogue. So I see your dumbass typing. Yeah, if you have the shield up, Broham, you can survive. Like it deals like nearly no damage with the squirrel. Yeah. Yeah. If a scroll explosion 0.1 seconds after the shield ends, yep. Yep. Unfortunately, a common occurrence. Stand a scroll explosion even with the shield anymore. Yeah, you just gotta like time it. You know, usually I stand in like 2 of them, and then after that, I'm always like running out. It's kind of how I do it. Yeah. See a weak aura? Million weak auras, man. The more time goes on, the more I'm like, more boomer I'm becoming, or I'm like, I just want less weak auras. I want less stuff. I just want substantially less stuff in the game. I want the base UI to just work. It's been long enough. I paid enough money in the game. Yeah. Am I dropping the skincare routine on Wowhead? Let's go. Just get a CeraVe. The moisturizing cleanser in the shower. You just wash your face at the end of the shower. And then they have like a CeraVe lotion / sunscreen. Just put that on after the shower. And then you're done. Easy. Oh, I'm going over here. Yeah, I did a decent amount of trial and error testing with different stuff. Yeah. But the way I think that you should do it is like you just buy like a small bottle of whatever and then see how much of a difference or not a difference it makes, and then just buy a new bottle after, buy a different brand after that and test it out, kind of thing. Yeah. I think with the spec diversity rule in MDI, it kind of just had to happen. They have to like force diversity into the meta. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. Funny enough, you know what game is also doing that? Is Apex Legends. They're doing like the most played character of a game gets banned for the next game. So they'll do usually rounds of like 6 or so. And so there's actually like quite a few characters in Apex that get banned by the end of some of the matchups. Yeah. That's crazy how a 674 tune died more than a 630 rat. Yeah. Kind of based. Oh, is League doing it too? Yeah, you just like have to. Ah, Abomination. Ah, true. Pally, next. BRB. It will impact the outcome of who will be in the finals? I mean, yes, but in like a good way, Marcus. Like all these esports forcing competitors to play a variety of characters, tunes, classes, whatever, I think is a good thing. Because, again, whenever you sign up for a competition, it's always about finding the best under these circumstances or those circumstances. So, like, yeah, it's really cool if somebody's a really good one trick and you get to see them play their one trick and then beat everybody at it. But in my opinion, I think it's better to see that they're a master of, like, a lot of different specs, In Apex, I think it's super cool forcing the competitors to be really good at a lot of characters. Because in Apex as a shooter, some of them are very passive, some of them are very aggro, and teams usually like to build up their strategies around those characters. Like the complexity team in Apex, like they will get into zone, plant a bunch of shields and walls and turrets and whatever, and then just hide behind it and wait. And they just sit there. And now they are forced to diversify their strategy, Stuff like that. I think it's cool. I think it's good to force esports competitors to play a variety of shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, preach Blizzcon photo. Oh, let's go. He even has the okay. A little. Oh wait, my camera's gone. Damn. Yeah. Oh, I know. I love Apex. I love watching Apex. Yeah. He was feeling it, Mr. Krabs. He was feeling it. I watch Nicewig sometimes, but usually I watch Hal. Get to see the crash outs. All right. Priory Top Workshop. Do we have any of those? Oh. Can we do top? Oh, you mod for Wig. Nice. Yeah, I'll watch it sometimes. He is very entertaining. But I like watching the direct player POV. That's my jam. It's a good way to find a guild that does raids for a new player. Just get spam invited, but only select members on the roster. What I'd do is I'd look for a guild that's been around for a while that has like social members and everything along those lines. Those are usually the best. Because you want to find a team that's been around for a while, has some stable leadership, things like that. You want to make sure people aren't weirdos. So guild recruitment forums can be pretty good. Trying to think about how else to find them. Any suggestions, chat? Yeah. There you go. Good recruitment Discord. I think the WoW subreddit has links to it. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it is, Jack. How you doing, man? A little confusing at first. Yeah, that's a lot of things in WoW, I feel. You can't get used to everything. Alright, you need some keys. Ugh. Yeah, it's probably been a lot of fun now. I like that they finally made it so that you can run Light of the Martyr. It actually feels really good. Finally being able to play with it. Let's see, just running first 8 ML, a 650 Mistweaver felt hard to keep people up. Any reason? Tank was 652, DK DPS, we're all in 650s. Also, everyone ended up leaving after the second boss. They might just not be crowd controlling anything, so bolts and dots are flying out on everybody. Yeah. It could be. Sometimes Pug's just taking insane damage, you know? Playing our Druid a lot in keys, started to try and push 12s, 95 parse and 12s for healing, so can't time them. Seem to struggle keeping DPS alive through spike damage. So a lot of times it's like people not kicking, not interrupting, not using defensives has like a massive amount of extra damage that goes out. Yo, Gexel, thank you for this 16 months, man. Yo, how you doing, man? It just, that's unfortunately a huge part of keys these days is like disorganized groups just take absurd damage. Probably one of the biggest things I would do is like just be overly safe with like pre-hotting people, keeping FLO down, just being ready to like blast healing on a moment's notice. Don't worry too much about like doing cat damage on 12s, honestly. Yeah. That's right, Zinth. Coming. It's awesome, Gek. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Is we're just doing guildy keys. Of course the first bolt goes off. Of course the first bolt goes off onto me. Fuck. I'm just getting triple ticked. Is it Brazil? Yeah, man, I push keys. This is our first wipe, at least on the keys for the day. Just our first wipe. A lot of personal responsibility that pugs aren't capable of. Yeah, and there's just like, I don't know, there's too many crowd control abilities in the game. There's too much penalty for overlapping crowd control as well. Like, just a lot. Just a lot. Yeah. I went in at the worst time. They were resetting the instance right as I walked in. Hopefully it ports me out. Every kick go off on Candle King? Yeah. Especially as a priest. And God, especially as a priest. Literally nothing you could be doing about it. There we go. Alright, this time for sure. That's right, you gotta save your interrupt for next key. Yeah, brewery's a tough one, Rob. It is definitely a tough one. I try to make sure whenever I play Holy that I'm like slamming Apotheosis as my like one major individual cooldown, and then always trying to like pair something else with like Piety if I can. Whether it's like GS for spamming myself or having like Divine Hymn going or something like that. What I'm doing right here is I'm not even like, oh my god, I gotta run. Okay. What I'm doing right here is I'm just making sure that I'm always setting up my healing. I haven't used a single Shield of the Righteous yet because I'm just trying to make sure everybody is covered. Everybody is covered and everybody's nice and safe. Fuck. Oh, we got affixes. Alright, not a single death. Easy. Yeah, you use a lot of Powered Radiance as disc and keys. You want to use it a lot. It's super valuable. The add-on is called Mouse Over Action Settings, and it helps you set your bars to be mouse over and stuff. Yep. Nah, Shield of the Righteous is just damage. I don't think it gives you shield value anymore. Or armor anymore. Yeah. Just gives you CDR for your Crusader Strike. Yeah.
Yo.
Yo. How you doing, Ducks? Maybe that's 64 months, my dude. You, am I gonna see you at Alt Raid tonight? We gaming? Yo, Chris, thank you for the super, man. Be there? Nice. Pally's feeling a lot better now that you can finally use Light of the Martyr. Like, you gotta still juggle, you know, like the negative absorb aspect, but you really feel it, especially when you like Divine Toll and stuff, how much stronger your shocks are. Yeah, the mage. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, my guy's 640, but it still feels pretty good. Pretty damn good. Also, Spec does a ton of damage. I was watching Ellie doing some 18s and 19s and stuff, and the amount of pulls, especially when you're in like a good coordinated group, that you could just start slamming damage buttons and let, you know, defensives or like vigil or other things like that kind of carry for a while is so nice. So, oh, Ivan, thanks, man. What do you think about if a shaman switches into disc? A lot of effort? To play something well in WoW is always going to require a lot of effort, but I think it's worth it. And honestly, just the more healers you play, the easier it is to kind of understand them, the better you get at them. It's definitely worth it. If you want to play WoW, you know, for a long time, there's a good chance to be playing alts, and I always enjoy my alts a lot more when I have a good idea of what the heck I'm doing on them. You know, that's me. I think Pally is worth gearing, yeah. I think Pally is actually, like, worth gearing now. Keys are pretty fun on it. It's actually doing, like, solid healing and raids and everything. But it's like, I remember early in this season especially, there were times where I'm like, I just feel like I guess it was like PTR when I, like, had a geared Pally and everything. And I'm like, wow, I just feel like I can't heal shit. But now it actually feels reasonable. There's a lot of times where, like, I was doing a whole bunch of, like, homework watching Ellie's keys to prepare for a video. And there are a lot of times where you can kind of use, like, a combination of, you know, people's mitigation or Pally's DRs and stuff like that for the team. And you can actually just heal. And then, like, and then you can mitigate your way through a problem. And then other times where... And then there'll be other times where you can just actually muscle heal with wings up and stuff, which feels super good. I would still like them to prune down on all the like little passive effects. You know, things like Golden Hour, Greater Judgment. There's a lot of like those little heal effects that Pally has. I would love it if they just kind of like prune down on almost all of them. And then we just go back to, you know, Builder Spender and that's it. But not the end of the world. Haven't played retail since Legion. Oh man. How do I get back into it? What's a good realm? The realms are effectively the same. So you can play on wherever. You know, Mal'Ganis, Tichondrius, Area 52, you know, you can play wherever. Doesn't really matter. Because you basically can play with anybody from any realm now. There's not any, like, restrictions. Which is really, really good. But, there's a bajillion class guides out now. M+ has changed a decent amount since Legion. Core concept's still the same, but a lot less punishing. Yeah, true. You really only care about crafting when it comes to, choosing a realm. So just, you know, don't choose a dead realm, and you'll be fine. Yeah, exactly. And it feels good with, like, Herald of the Sun at the moment. Feels good with Herald of the Sun. Double Beacon feels really good. So it's kind of a lot of, like, you heal a lot on one person, Same as we've had in the past. I dig it. But yeah, now I'm like super curious. I want to see at the end of this run how much healing all these like little passive effects did. I wouldn't be surprised if like almost 10% of your healing is like all these tiny effects stacked up on top of each other. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Woof. True, guild crafting is goated. If you can find like a big social guild that has a lot of crafters, you just use the guild crafting system. I love it. I love it. That stuff's insanely helpful. Oh, nice. What healer to try? Priest probably be top of my list. My totally unbiased list. Prez goes hard if you have brain damage. Prez is like a really fun raid healer, but that's about it. That's about it. Keys? Oh no, I mistimed my Spirit Bloom. Guess we all die. Woo! This just has the priority over Holy right now. Yeah. The gap's not huge anymore, but Disc is still ahead. Lowest APM healer, Shaman, I think. Maybe Prez, but that's also more like timing than anything else. Shaman's probably one of the lowest APM and easiest to learn. Yeah. Holy Priest is pretty easy to learn, but it's also like a lot of buttons. It's a lot of little buttons to press. It's kind of just understanding when to use them. Ah, the Bone Spear. Yep. What's the highest APM healer? Maybe Monk. Maybe. Yeah, Monk or Druid. Yeah. I try, Dev. How you doing? Yeah, actions per minute. Gotta get the pad in. There we go. Big pad. Is it worth trying to pug the H ballot to 3K? It's very possible to do, yeah. It's worth if it's worth to you. Yeah, I mean, the GCD kind of gates everything. The way I'm kind of thinking about APM is like, in order to be successful, how many buttons are you having to push kind of deal to like set up healing and do good healing. Whereas like Mistweaver, you're constantly dealing damage through ancient teachings to effectively be... Oh man, have a bop. You're constantly smashing buttons to sort of set up for your healing. No! Fuck. I stood in goo. I stood in goo. Tough. I'm not sure if it was threat or a cast or something for the warrior, but yeah, only so much you can do. He was popping off. Struck down at his prime. Twitch Prime, by the way, if you guys have any of those, you can subscribe to your favorite streamer and not get ads. Awesome. Big fan, big fan. Oh my god, double. Thank you so much for the Prime. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. What a great idea. I know, it is, yeah. Not deal with ads anymore. You don't miss a second of the action. The mind control successful. Yup. Oh, my man. That's right, don't forget to use the Prime. Okay, stick it to the rich, guys. Use your Prime. Make Twitch unprofitable forever. Woo! Would have thought begging would work? Yeah. We're here to try new strategies. Try new strategies, learn new things. Gonna just ping him for dying. Oh, watch out. I'm gonna bubble and sack. I just realized I don't have my tier set, and that's why it's taking me so long to, It's taking me so long to get my Divine Tolls back. I think regular subs are better. They did something to change the Prime, so they're now, like, region-bound, basically. But the nice thing with like a regular sub is they just constantly refresh, whereas you gotta keep track of your Prime and always update it and stuff. But up to you. It all helps. Tier set, whenever you spend Holy Power, you get cooldown reduction for your Divine Toll. And your Divine Toll implies insurance. Like based on your country, John, some primes are worth a regular sub, and some primes are worth less than a regular sub. Basically, yeah. They did some like weird stuff with Prime, basically, because it's Twitch. Yeah, it's pegged to local currency. British Prime is worth extra only if they have a license for it. Woo! Each individual insurance buff has its own spell ID and its own tuning. So some healers have more healing per insurance buff than others. Yeah. And I think they all have different, like slightly different proc rates as well. So I haven't really like sat there and looked at logs or anything, but I would expect there to be different proc rates and different healing per cast. It's weird. It's really, really weird. Oh my god, this guy is slow. I'll finish him off. Hey, hell yeah, I'm out. Hope you enjoy it. Cell developers the goats, by the way. They dramatically changed Renewing Mist to Chi Harmony for the first 8 seconds. Yeah, it was really cool. It was really, really cool. It's convenient. Yeah, Cell's pretty sick. Ooh. The pain. Hey. I'm probably gonna revamp my weak auras and the class cooldown trackers and stuff like that pretty soon, yeah. Yeah. Where would I place Perv Healing, Holy Priest, and its tier list of healers? Like B minus, something like that. It's alright. It's alright. Still could use some more loving. Oh, baby. Master Blaster. What's what Holy Priest missing? Some defensive value, I think. Try the CD manager with the edit mode expanded add-on. I might do that. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking about grabbing somebody else's weak auras and kind of repurposing them and like redesigning them, or trying that strategy. So those are like 1 and 2 on my list right now, basically. Yeah. So I mean, perv healing is actually good to use now. It actually is like legit to use. Yeah. Problem is more like survivability for Holy right now. What's the go-to spec in raids? Honestly, like Holy and Disc are fairly close together. I think Disc is a little better, but like not enough to matter, you know. Yep, perv healing is good now. I updated my Wowhead guides. Yep. Yeah, check my Wowhead guides. I updated all the rotation pages, talent builds, all that fun stuff. Yeah. My guild just uses the Northern Sky Week auras, Scooby. Yeah. Yeah, they just use the Northern Sky stuff. I don't know, let's check our steps so far. Honestly, on like over half the fights, I don't even use the Northern Sky setup. I just let Bigwigs do its thing, you know? I just let Bigwigs do its thing. And the 10K steps. Easy. Easy, easy. Action bar setup, right here. Least enjoyable healer? Maybe preservation and keys right now. I don't know what you're talking about, Pharaoh. What's a chat rule thing? Yeah, I think our druid's a little bit higher than Holy Priest, yeah. I do think you could do some pretty big keys with Holy Priest, though. Yeah. Oh, like before you type in chat or something, John? Oh, yeah, I don't know. If I feel like I shouldn't have to tell people to not like be assholes. You know? I feel like I shouldn't have to say anything. Oh yeah, so speaking of the passives and stuff, Veneration actually bumps. This is pretty good healing. Yeah. But what I mean by like too many little like passive effects, you know, you have 3% and another 3% from just casting Judgment on cooldown, and it's all kind of like fluff healing. Actually Judgment of Light as well, so it's like 7.5%, and then also Golden Path. Part of that is due to the consecrates that come from your Judgment casts. So you get like, you know, 8 to 10% of your healing just coming from hitting Judgment on cooldown, but it's all like really small, tiny effects. So you don't quite like connect with the value you're getting, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it does add up, but still like a 1%. At least Consecrate does some fat damage, which is always nice. Yeah. Yeah, I just play healers. Facts. Just heal. I played DPS in the past. Just don't really have any desire to don't really have too much desire to play DPS right now. I don't know. Too easy, you know? Give me a challenge. Give me a challenge. All right. Pally's got a vault. Monk's got 2 key slots. Shaman's got 1 key slot. I feel like I maxed out on my priest, but let's see. I haven't touched him today. The Zug and interrupt. Ah, life's so hard. That's so tough. That's so tough. I know. Good old Jack Skellington. Yep. Yep. I'm good right now, Raging. Thank you, though. Those are some weak auras I was playing with before. Which you have to interrupt his Mistweaver? Well, who is some of the groups you're going to find in LFG? Probably quite a bit. Probably quite a bit. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe some disc keys. Maybe some holy keys. Wow, I actually need more dungeons. Damn, I didn't think I even needed that. I guess I just depleted so many keys this week. That's crazy. That's crazy. Need to do some world quests. Yeah, God, do I ever. Do I ever. Concerning lack of delves. Yep. Won't somebody think of the delves? Let's see. Single target chili. Yeah. Your spear-handed strike. The old spear-handed strike. Nice. All right. Just like playing with AI. The way I see it is it would be kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie, to do some dungeon runs with AI, because at least you would know what they would and would not kick. You always wonder, like, especially in competitive games, you're like, man, I wonder if, like, this company, like in Marvel Rivals, is like having bots play with us or something like that. But then you see the most insane things happen. You're like, nope, that's definitely a real person. A bot could never. A bot could never. Pugs will and will not kick. Will kick uninterruptible spells. Will not kick anything else. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ingenuity, the human spirit. Alright, I got a reverb on. Bottle service ready. Mastery be on top of details. You play prismatic echoes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of mastery healing that you get out of it. Get away with running holy and pugs. I signed up as holy. I did it ethically. You check the VOD. Whether or not they moused over to check, that's on them. But no, I mean, this is like a 15 or 16 or something like that. You can absolutely heal through any of the healing checks and stuff like that. Yeah. Let me see. What are they playing? Are they playing Arcane? Oh, Fire Mage, eh? Fire Mage, eh? Wait, a big dog him. I'm gonna go Frost. Yeah. Sure. Whatever you say. It's cool. But I mean, yeah. I think I think it certainly helps when they see that you've timed it on another key level or something. I don't know. Maybe just dirty, rotten streamer privilege. Yeah. Sold myself out. No, literal trash. No, why? Kind of the craziest thing is we killed all the bombs. So it looked a little sketch, but we were actually chilling. We were actually chilling. Easy. Easy. God, I heckin' love this RP. Alright, we ball. Usually I just cast Probending on the tank. You always want to make sure you're casting it on somebody who is going to take some kind of damage to get the bounce going, basically. That's just the main goal. I mean, like right here, you know, tank has 11 stacks, so I can just cast it on myself. But this is also an environment where, holy, Mage got really lucky on that one. No pressure. Popping bottles. Exclamation point guides or exclamation point talents. There you go. There you go. I just leveling up both our IOs, Benji. Figured it'd be fun. Mix it up a little bit. The icons above my player frame is just a weak aura. Yeah. Just a weak aura. How you doing, Hope? Happy Monday, bro. Of course. Get faux flippered in my him. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Hope was just giving you some shit and stuff, Zig. Dracthyr is better for Dracthyr is better for rating, and then Night Elf is better for M+. Just kind of depends. I just give him shit, because he'll ask me questions, and I'll tell him to read the guides. Oh, dude, that's the best when they sound the exact same as they do on the radio as they do in person. Oof. Good guy, bottle service. Good guy, bottle service. No, Oli and Disc are pretty close together. I think Disc is still stronger in general, but like the difference isn't like massive the way it used to be. So for me, I just figure it'd be fun to kind of mix it up some more. That's all. Oof. Somehow alive. Somehow. Didn't have as much juice as I thought I would here. I haven't been playing any Oblivion. I want to. Maybe I will this coming weekend. Mix it up a little bit because Marvel Rivals is a mess right now. It is a mess right now. Bottle service is good for M+, but it's not the strongest for it's not the strongest for rating. And a lot of times people want to have like tier lists of trinkets. They're usually looking at what's the best rating. Usually. Yeah. I modified the Luxos weak auras. Yeah. I'm probably going to drop them in the next month or so. Because basically I can't have like a Jack export for those weak auras because then it yoinks clicks from him. So I'm exploring alternatives. Basically just exploring some alternatives, and in the meantime, if you want to yoink them and make them look just like this, I have a video, !UI, that goes over how to change them. But it's not a great like way of sharing it when it's like, hey, watch this video and then modify them yourself, you know. So I'm working on. I'll probably be playing with some really weird weak auras and stuff over the next week or two as I try to figure out what I want to do long term. And then once I find a good long term solution, I'll make it available for people. So, well, it feels really good in Keys. Yeah, been enjoying it. Been enjoying it. Damn, that shit pipes. R. Man, I had to hold that sneeze in. Self-control. Thank you, Dev. Queuing it up. I was teeing it up like crazy. You're right, Blizzard's to ruin our fun. Box tech in this boss is a neat way for people who knew how to get extra damage. Don't see how the taking away that tech improves the game. It's weird. Especially, I think the biggest thing to it is that the tech has existed for the first 2 seasons that this dungeon was in a season. It was in a pool. So like, why isn't it an issue now and it wasn't before? That stuff makes literally no sense to me. But Blizzard is nothing if not inconsistent with how they apply their judgment and what they care about. You know? So you used to be able to hide behind a fragment of the box like this and still be able to DPS without actually taking damage from the AoE, and then they got rid of that. Yep, can't peek anymore. No peeking. Explain why I died last time? Yeah. Yeah, it was removed. They removed it like 2 weeks ago or something like that. Maybe 1 week ago. Super recent. Super recent. I mean, I guess it's good to remove obscure stuff, I guess, but it's like it's something that you should be removing going into a season, not like removing at the start of a season. And that's one thing that's kind of always bit me is like myself and quite a few other people too will test out various dungeons in PTR and be playing them for like a month straight on PTR. How you doing, Gum? And we'll do all this testing and stuff. And there's been more than a few times where we've like reported bugs and they you know, they don't get fixed until like weeks into the season. Yeah. Yeah, it's like this garlic parmesan. Oh my god, it's like super rich comfort food we're making tonight. What is it called? Chicken garlic parmesan pasta. Yeah. Making a nice rich meal. Really, really nice rich meal. It's gonna be delicious. All four of those things are great? Exactly. Exactly. So I sat down and like I was like, I gotta like get my shit together, basically. Because I kind of went through like most of April, kind of just, you know, taking it easy, which isn't a bad thing. But I was like, all right, we gotta fucking lock in. And you guys know, for those of you who've been around for a bit, I'm like, I want to do cooking streams, and we kind of just haven't been consistent about it. So I'm like, all right, on Mondays, we just need to have like a big stream day where I knock out my alt stuff because I want to play more alts, but as you know, you guys know, it kind of sucks playing alts when they are perma undergeared. So I'm like, I'm gonna just stick to doing some alt stuff on Mondays, and also we're gonna do cooking stream, and that's also when my guild's doing our alt runs anyway. So the game plan today is hopefully what we're gonna do for most Mondays is do alt keys into some main keys, into cooking stream, into alt raid night. Yeah, I'll link the recipe in a sec. The recipe's a little crazy. It called for like 6 cups of heavy cream. I don't think I'm gonna use that much, but yeah, it's just crazy. No, I saw it on Twitter. So I was like, that looks good. That looks good. I mean, I'm doubling up on the chicken. I'll be ready. Yeah. Yeah, it is actually insane. So we're not doing that much. It was like 3 pounds of chicken was 6 cups. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. So yeah. But I'll let you guys peek the recipe and stuff like that in a sec. Or vegetarian and vegan stuff, but I like the meat. The meats. Yep. Yeah, I'll make it like a bot command and everything like that, Ryu, and maybe try to have some like on-screen stuff as we're doing it. I think that'd be good, because I think what I want to do is I want to like learn to cook something new, even if it's not like, I don't think there's a crazy amount of new skills I'm going to learn making pasta and chicken, but like, you know, the principle of like try something new every week. Try something new every single week. Make sure I'm cooking stuff that's going to be pretty damn delicious. I made that, it was like a slow cooker recipe, so it, you know, it wouldn't have been finished on stream. But I did this like slow cooked mac and cheese, and there wasn't that much cheese to it, but it did turn out to be really good. It was more like a, how would you even describe it? It had a lot of like salsa verde in it. So it like had a hint of cheesiness, but not much. Yeah, I'm doing well, Taylor. Yeah, we got the high school jams going. All 12's done. Nice. Congrats. Enjoy those Razilkis. Game is a lot more fun when you have the Razilkis. I guess I'm going to hold on to Clairvoyance. I kind of want to send like 5 Holy Fires in, but I guess we don't. Ow. Details death recognized if you had or didn't have defenses, or it says no cooldown used. The advanced death logs does. Yeah, the advanced death logs plugin that I have, it does show you when people use defensives. Sometimes, like, you know how in a death log, Steve, it'll show you the last 5 seconds, or sometimes it'll show you the last 10 seconds, just depending on how many events happen. You should see in the default if somebody hit a defensive right before they died, but if the time frame is too narrow, then you won't be able to tell, you know? Yeah. Elitism Helper shows avoidable damage taken. Yeah. I would just recommend to keep it, like, posting to yourself, so you can kind of use it for your own self-improvement. Yeah. It should be called Advanced Deathlog, Steve. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Bam. We crumble right at the very end. That was alright. I kind of spooged CDs a little bit too quick. Yep. Hell yeah, Waffle. What up, bro? That pole makes you feel alive? True. Separates the pups from the wolves. I think the next thing, I haven't even made this chicken garlic parmesan pasta yet, but I think the next thing I want to find is something like with like shallots, lemon. What's the other complimentary flavor? Something like shallots, lemon, chicken, something like that. Something light, you know? White wine. I'll have to find a recipe for that. Yeah. Yeah, Poe's actually good. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. Yeah, maybe like a Caprice. That would be good. That would be good. Poe is Prayer of Healing. It's an AoE heal for Holy Priest, and it's been really bad this expansion until now. We're like finally able to use it, so it's actually quite nice. I can't wait to get home. Okay. Caprese? Ah, that sounds made up. That sounds made up. Made up is Italian, not French. Not by me. Yeah, it's our regional dialect, all right? Get with the times. Get with the times. Yeah, balsamic's all right. I'm thinking like, I don't know. I just got like the thought of like lemon chicken in my head. Yeah. Nah, I'm not worried about them nerfing disc again. I think the nerfs they had recently were plenty. I'm gonna try to get a little bit of mana back here. And Pop Apotheos is super, super early. So that I can get a whole bunch of Holy Fires in, get it on cooldown, get it back later. Kind of spiel. Hey, maximize mobility. I think what's kind of underrated, Jay, is like pre-movement. Understanding that like another mechanic might force you to move or force you to adjust your position. And when you have instant cast spells like Shadow or Pain to reapply, or anytime you have like instant cast Holy Fires or extra Holy Words to spend or something like that, like if the Cutter Beam was coming right at me, I have a point right now where I could be using my instant cast Holy Fires to kind of gain myself some space. Stuff like that I think is super important and really underrated. Because right here, I wait, I finish my cast, I step to the side. You know, I'm trying to use the instant cast here to slowly move and then keep on casting. Right? I move, the GCD comes back, I can cast again. I'm moving, I'm still casting stuff, still casting stuff, still casting stuff, and now I plant. Stuff like that. Sounding bougie with some of the foods I'm talking about? True, nothing bougier than some lemon chicken. And Parmesan. But especially on raid fights, Jay, you'll see a number of times where, like, if you have good movement, a lot of it is actually like moving before damage events force you to move. Makes everything a lot easier. Oh, shit. Shallots? You know, shallots are just like sweet onions, right? They are pretty cheap. Yeah, fucking Luke. Oh, they're just good. Just fancy little onions. Fancy little guys. Maybe why it sounds weird, guys, is because you got to read recipes, and it's too much like reading guides, and you guys don't want to read my guides, so I get it. I get it. Oh my god, my face. Should wait until after I survive before I talk too much shit. Woof. Ow, ow, ow. It's not that we don't want to, we can't read. Just a bit more mobile, yeah. It's not substantially more, but a little bit, yeah. That's true, that's true. Good point, audio. Respects to Holy Cell gets all messed up. It's an easy way to just tell it to use your dist profile. Make sure that you set the profiles with Holy and dist to be the same thing, I guess is what I would say. Oh my god, Leech! IO is IO. Yeah. 17 Floodgate. Yeah. I know, I love me some Sugar Ray. Said we good. You know I want to do it again. Yeah, so it says no cooldown used. I know what you mean, Steve. So the way mine looks right now, I don't think it actually shows the no CD used type thing, but it should just be an add-on. I'll go find it. Advanced Death Logs Details plugin. That's what you need. Yeah, that's what you need. Get that, and then when you mouse over stuff, it'll say, here's the ability and like what the ability does. So Buzzsaw. Here's the defensives that they had, and were they ready or were they on cooldown? You know? When it shows Cave Dweller's Delight, that just is a DPS pot. Just think of that as like a DPS pot, basically. You know? But it's like, I died, and I had all my defensives up. Oh my god, how dare you? You know? Stuff like that. Yeah. There should be an option, craft. I think it's under general to hide Blizzard stuff. And if it's not there, then go to layouts and then Blizzard frames. Hide player, hide target. Hide player, hide target. Oh yeah, let me find the recipe too. Let me find the recipe as well. Foaming every morning. I gotta tell you, these cooking websites, though, are kind of the worst. They're kind of the worst because there's like 50 million pop-ups. There's so many pop-ups, it's insane. Come on. I'm literally trying to drag it off the screen, and it's just like freezing my computer. I apparently do, Luke. I apparently do. I apparently do. So for 2 times the servings, which it says it's 20 servings, which I don't know, because it's only 3 pounds of chicken. Yeah. 3 pounds of chicken, 4 tablespoons of olive oil, 3 teaspoons paprika, oregano, garlic powder, thyme, black pepper, salt, farfalele pasta, 8 tablespoons of butter. Actually, I don't even know how many that is in sticks. Yeah. Use cold 15 golden GK. Yeah. Yeah, it says 6 cups of heavy cream, man. It says 6 cups of heavy cream for 3 pounds of chicken. I don't know. We'll play it by ear. We'll play it by ear. Yeah. Am I churning butter? It feels that way, yeah. Feels that way. Let's see. Where does it say to pour in the heavy cream? Parmesan cheese, stir together until melted. Chicken, yeah, pour in the chicken broth and heavy cream. I'm gonna pour in 1 cup of chicken broth, 6 cups of heavy cream. I don't know. I think I'm gonna cut that in half first, and then we'll taste after that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I'm like, that's an astonishing amount. Yeah, yeah, yeah. uh, I guess so, Steve. Yeah, it's weird. That's why the plugin's just better, you know? Cheese and cream. Yeah. Yeah. We got how much? 24 ounces of shredded parm, a whole bunch of heavy cream. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Well, first you just make the pasta on the side. Yeah, you boil up the pasta, cook it, season the chicken, sear it 5 minutes on each side, flip the chicken, lower the heat, place a lid, cook for an additional 10 to 12, remove it from the pan, place it onto a cutting board. I don't know, I might just cook. It sounds. It says 3 pounds of chicken, but I might just cook like 5 pounds of chicken or something like that. This is going to be so much sauce. I just know it's going to be so much sauce. Yeah. Make sure the chicken's from the mountains. Yeah, I'll get it right on it. The mountains of Texas. The mountains of Texas. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, not raw. All right, we're gonna play. We're gonna play some Discipline. You have to coat the chicken and the pasta. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is I might just like throw in even more chicken though, because I think that there's just going to be an insane amount of pasta. So I might as well. Yeah. Those big mountains in Texas. Uh huh. Yeah. I can't have too much. That's the thing is I'm gonna eat it anyway. I know I'm gonna eat it. Oh yeah. I'll eat that for lunch and dinner. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick before we start up this 17, and I'll be right back. All right. Sounds like Alfredo sauce, the cream and cheese. It'll reduce and thicken, but yeah, start with half that. Yeah. I actually only have a pint of heavy cream, I realized. So I don't think I'm going to have an option to put in more. Because it's what, 8 ounces in a... How many ounces in a cup? Yeah. So I basically have like 2.5 cups or something like that. So 2 cups. Yeah. So I don't think I'm going to make it that much chicken then. Because I definitely would not have enough sauce. Definitely not have enough sauce. All right. Before we start up the key, we also have a little sponsor as well. If you guys haven't checked it out already, Thar, my man, he's got the link already going. He's got the link already going. My dude. Look at this guy. What would I do without him? We got our little sponsor for the next couple months, Focus Fuel. They got these little gummies. I like these a lot because they're not they don't make me like jittery or crazy or anything like that. But they're just these. Come on, focus. There's just like these little caffeine gummies. Yeah, look like this. They don't get like stuck or anything like that. They got some like magnesium, theanine, of course, caffeine and everything like that. But they're really tasty. I like having these a little bit later in the day. So that way I still get like some energy, but there's no like super high or anything like that, or doesn't make me jittery or anything like that. It's great. Having edibles confirmed. Mm-hmm. Let me see. It's 50 milligrams of caffeine. It's 50 in one gummy. So I said 2, so it's 100 milligrams. Yeah. Yeah, so 2 is 100. Yeah. But that was blue raspberry. I also have peach, but there's 30 gummies in it. Yeah, there's like 30 gummies in a package. They're pretty good. Like I said, I like it as well because it has theanine in it, which I feel like does a lot to make sure that you're not going to have like any crash. Oh, I gotta run the pick me up. Oh yeah, I'm always drinking plenty of water. Oh yeah. It actually kind of helps me drink more water because if I have an energy drink, then I'm gonna sit there and sip the energy drink for a long time. I'll just be sitting there sipping it the whole time instead of drinking water. But if I just have like one of the gummies and stuff like that, then I'll actually like remember to drink water and everything. Yeah. So check them out. They're awesome. Big fan. I'm just gonna hit uppies for funsies. Let's give him a little shield. And another shield. Yeah, I'm running pick me up because I want to make sure I got the juice for Big Mama and for Swamp Face. Yeah, anytime there's like consistent heal checks, I think it's good to run with pick me up. But if I run like a Theater of Pain, I'm not gonna run it. Not gonna run pick me up for that. Just kind of depends what situation that you're in. Ooh. Okay, so here we've got Clairvoyance. So I gave the damage reduction to the tank. Shielded myself and Cashew. And now I'm just trying to pound as much damage as I can in here in the Piety window. Since he procced, I'm going to pain step him right as his stuff falls off. Yeah. Yeah, it's always scary when you see a VDH hit hit darkness. It often means they're in danger. Yeah, eventually we're getting dinars. Oh boy. I think it's so funny with the whole dinar thing because, like, it makes sense, and, like, I get that Blizzard wants to make stuff fair kind of thing, but it's also just kind of unnecessary at this point. Like, I'm 670 and I'm 8 of 8 Mythic. Like, a lot of people who have never stepped into a Mythic raid are also 670. It does not bother me. It's fine. And I don't think I'm gonna, like, feel superior over others when the dinars come out, you know? They'll have a heroic version of a trinket, I'll have a mythic version. Alright, all good. You know? Yeah, like, plenty of people are at that point, you know? And, like, it's chill. It's fine. Damn. He better have received, like, a crazy amount. He better have received a crazy amount of piety healing. Path forward for gearing, no mythic track equals no path forward. Wait, what do you mean by path forward? Is that a good Jaster? Me too, man. Me too. Yeah, it's actually weird how it feels like the Hall of Fame closed quick. It feels like it closed really quick. I mean, the thing is, if you just make it so people can't progress their gear any further, they're probably not going to continue playing the game. Like, God's honest truth. If you're just saying, like, yeah, you have to kill the mythic bosses to get to loot, like, people will probably just not play. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that add-on a bunch where they're like, I spent 15 cents. What they really don't understand is that you don't... Like, yeah, WoW has a subscription, but that's not the real price. The real price of WoW cannot be quantified in money. You pay for it in other ways, with your sanity. Well, that's the other side of the dinar thing, Club, is it's kind of crazy that they didn't add anything for you to get a mythic track item from dungeons. I feel like that would have also been, like, if you had to do a high key. If you had to do, like, a high key in order to get the mythic track loot or something like that, I'd be curious to see people's reaction to that. Yeah. Proc rate of Moxie? That I don't know. It procs a lot, though. But it also is like a ramping sort of proc effect. Isn't it? Yeah, you bet, Alt. I'm looking forward to it too. There we go. Key level do you go Mama second for Lust? I've seen a couple different route variations. I'm actually kind of surprised we're not doing Mama earlier. I haven't run a route like this in a while. You don't cast Prayer of Mending or... You don't cast Prayer of Mending or Holy Nova, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Used to watch you in Legion times, now here we are. Time is an illusion. Wow, a Stockholm Syndrome with fancy graphics. God, so true. God, so true. Yeah, well, thank you for the Superman. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, you don't cast Prayer of Mending yeah, you don't cast Prayer of Mending as a as Disc Priest. You automatically apply Prayer of Mendings with your shield casts. We good? We are good. Back to the room where it all began. Said big lust here. All right. Yeah. Ow. All right. Let's see if I can get back here, stack some stuff up. We actually shredded those ads. That felt good. ED6, so I might have to rip up E's early. Yeah. I should have just gripped him. Yeah. But check the description, Luke. All my add-ons and stuff like that are linked on my website. Yeah, action tracker is part of details. I actually don't remember if you have to install a plugin for it or not, or if it just is naturally there. But it's just the streamer plugin, details streamer plugin. You can always check it under the plugins management. It is a plugin. Ah, there you go. Thank you, chat. Ooh, yeah, this is gonna be a little tough. I'm gonna make myself insanely tanky. Kings up him. Yeah, he went to a 4% on that one. That was insane. That was some big value out of that was some really, really big value out of the alter time. Get me out of combat. Come on. I beg. Let me drop combat. I still can't drop combat. Yeah, combat. Hmm. Alright, that's not bad. This guy's very good. I haven't seen him kick once. This guy. He's got yokes. He's got yokes. Ever get a silence or shining force? I don't feel like we will. It'd be nice, but I hold my breath. If anything, I'd like it if the game had less crowd control, just kind of in general. I'd love it if they hard pruned like everybody's crowd control. If they pruned, yeah, this is gonna be scary. I agree. They'd pruned like just a lot of that stuff. I think the game would be in better shape. Oh yeah, yeah. Gamer gummies, yeah. Clutch, Lulu, you guys should order some gamer gummies. Here you go. Here's the link. Code Jack at checkout. Telling you, get some focus fuel in your life to prepare you for big dangerous dungeons and alt keys with my 630 characters. Order them today. They kind of own. They kind of own. Yep. Hey, that mob. Yeah, me too. Me too. I could have definitely stopped one or two of those deaths. I think it was like one of the mage deaths, one of the boomy deaths. I feel like I definitely could have done some more to be able to stop those. I just don't
Hello at chat.
really
Remember
think.
to use Twitch Prime and buy gamer gummies.
God, so true, Lulu. Thank you for the 3 months and the big prime. Thanks, big dog. It's 50 milligrams of caffeine per gummy. Yeah. Have a stream hook? I thought I did. Let me check. Because if we did, then it could be we could make the God, what do you call it? The soundboard. They're paying me in gamer gummies. Yeah. Let me check. I thought I had a hook. I thought. You do have all the gamer gummy sound clips? Yep. This could work out. Let's see. There's a progress bar, but I don't know if it pops up when somebody buy. It adds on. Yeah, it's like a counter. I can ask him if I could find like a soundboard for it. Yeah. At the moment, I don't have the capabilities. Yep. I got nothing to tank on, Inky. No, they have their caffeine pick. They're caffeine, man. How you doing, Devoria? Yeah, they're just. I got a couple of them. They're just 50 grams of caffeine per gummy. They're nice little gummies. There's like 30 per. They got ashwagandha, good for male vitality. Mm-hmm. Theanine, magnesium, all that good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. What's the crazy thing, Billy? Let me see. Oh boy, Chinese log. What unholy stuff am I gonna see this time? His name is Big Asshole. Oh man. Oh wait, what the fuck? They're just hardcore account sharing and boosting people? Is that what it is? 17 Gallywix kills. Yeah. I use KUI. Yeah, I use KUI. Almost $1 per gummy. Well, if 100 milligrams caffeine is like an energy drink, it's like $2 coffee. If you think about it. Bros are farming. Okay, here's the thing. China, super hardcore RMTs and NetEase is the agency that like manages Blizzard in China, and they basically don't do anything about this. And so they're just boosting people to Hall of Fame and boosting people, and not only boosting, but they're probably just piloting, because you can't just sit there and, have have a couple of mercenaries in and suddenly give everybody Mythic Gallywix kills. They're just account sharing, boosting characters, and selling it. So here's the options, Blizzard. Either actually get NetEase to enforce the rules, or just let us do this, okay? Because I know a lot of my Raider friends that don't own houses, and if they were actually allowed to do this, they'd be able to buy a house. Either or. But this can't continue. This is just ridiculous, man. This is just ridiculous. Wowhead just had their post about like Hall of Fame about to close. Yeah. Yeah. Is China still part of the Hall of Fame or no? They just recently got added back? Oh, that's right, because they were gone. Yeah. They were gone. Yeah. Where's the official leaderboard Hall of Fame? WoW Hall of Fame undermine. Liberation Day Termamine. So does it include China? It does include China. So at some point, there's just a list of like 17 Chinese guilds that got in. Right? Can we find it? Heck if I know, audio. I was probably hacked. I would never knowingly put French onto my computer. Yeah. Does that work? So there's 41 in the Hall of Fame. 49. 97. Yeah. Yeah. Paying your mortgage, rate boosting baby poggers. You'd be paying it for a nice house if you think about it, Lulu. Whatever house you have now, you'd get an extra bedroom, extra special dining room. Like, Christ, dude. Liquid number one? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. People are desperate for fake notoriety? Absolutely. Well, I mean, I guarantee you, though, people would do it in America. People would do it in America. People do it in Europe if it was, not enforced. Have I seen an AUG lately? Nah. I think the last time I saw an AUG was when, like, Clutch or Lulu played it in Raid for fun. Yep. Don't think they're doing that for clout. It's for cash. Oh, yeah, the people buying it for clout, yeah. But, like, they're making fucking crazy money. They're making fucking crazy money. Like 10 years ago when Blizzard was really, like, if we don't see it, it's not happening. And some Blizzard employees were also part of the selling at the time. It was one of those, like, as long as we don't see it, it doesn't exist, And it was around the time Twitch was, like, getting started. And there were certain streamers that were like, oh, yeah, just DM me, bro, and I'll get you the carry, blah, 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 for gold, haha. you know, and they were making like absurd money just off of like boosting in WoW. Yeah. Fucking absurd. Yeah. Happened yesterday. Blizzard would need to add each guild by themselves. Yeah, we'll see what's going to happen. I mean, like, there's at this point, there's just no reason to have the Chinese region in the Hall of Fame. Honestly, I know we want to have it be like a whole global thing, but like they so consistently break the rules and are held to a different standard and play a different game than we play. There's just no fucking point. There's just no point. Yeah. Slap some tariffs on those boofs. Yeah, buddy. There we go. That'll show them. That'll show them. Is there no anti-cheat? Not really. Not really. Like, I'm sure that there is. I don't think NetEase cares. That's the thing. I don't think that, like, Blizzard will give them the rule book, and then they're like, oh yeah, we got it, bro. And then they're just going to do whatever the fuck they want. You know? Seeing the absolute cook comps that ran to roll up to bosses with that and just buying characters and gear. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, maybe NetEase is in on it. Like, maybe the people running the WoW section are high-end players themselves and they get a cut. Maybe they get bribed to look the other way. Like, I don't know. I have no fucking clue. But they 100% know and they 100% allow it. I guarantee you. I guarantee you they know about it and they allow it. This shit's been going on forever. Like, it's been going on forever. Yeah. And NetEase only does stuff about it when Blizzard like really puts on a lot of pressure. You know, who am I petting off stream? This is my punching bag, which just since I have some lanky ass arms, it's just good to like rest my arm on it. Yeah, I don't really ever like punch it. I don't know, but I could if I wanted to. But it came with my desk, and it was just like a little free like thank you for buying an uplift desk thing. So I was like, that's cool. That was a cat. No, but I probably should get a cat at some point. Yeah. 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 I want to get like a monstrous large Maine Coon cat or something like that. Yeah. Just want like this big dude. I just want this big dude rolling up. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck it. Thing is, most guilds use weeks on 4th Mythic boss. Thing is, when most guilds use weeks, it takes weeks to kill the 4th Mythic boss. Then boosting will always be a thing. Not everyone has the time and skill to do Mythic, so maybe they should make stuff easier. Not that now that it's hard. If they made it easier, other people would still buy though. That doesn't like solve the boosting. There's nothing wrong with like boosting for gold. It's an issue where there's an entire economy around boosting in-game services in China, and it affects the Hall of Fame, where legitimate NA and EU raiders, and even some Chinese guilds, are legitimately trying to get Hall of Fame to get this awesome accomplishment, and then it's diminished because of this entire fucking economy around this kind of stuff. That's the thing. Yeah. A big dog 18. Gotta find a strong tank for it. Gotta find a stout tank. That breed doesn't come in orange? It's fine. It'd be cool to get like a silvery cat, you know? I don't know. I would have the Chinese market back, brings a huge amount of players and income that keeps WoW progressing, but I do agree some of the shadiness puts a damper on it. I don't even know if it really brings in the income. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just a stupid idiot streamer. But don't American companies, when they have to go to China and they like make money in China, isn't it? Can they not take that money out? I thought that was the case. Like all the profit and all the money and stuff that they're making in China just like stays there. And so like they can do it for like more advertising or something along those lines, or do projects in China or something. But I don't think they can even take the money out and then like put it in their bank. I know in like European countries, if an American company has a country in EU, you can take the money back to the United States, but you have to pay like a fee. Yeah. Maybe they're paying licensing or something. I don't know. I'm just a stupid stream watcher. That's a good answer. Yeah. That's a good answer. Yeah. I don't know. Either way, I don't think they're actually like making a lot of money being in China. I think it's just one of those like, we already have the product. Let's branch out a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. The double Irish tax break. Yeah, there we go. I knew I heard about it somewhere. Yep. Dinar's requiring the Mythic kill as a W change. Incarnate is boosting 8 of 8 if anyone's interested. God, so true, Lulu. God, so true. Oh, man. We're going to make so much gold, dude. We're going to make so much gold. Yeah. When Dad starts making some more gold, guys. When Dad starts making some more gold, I'm down to just 1 million. But if I can make enough gold, we'll do some Gallywix giveaways or something like that. I'll pay the guild to get somebody a kill. But at the moment, I'm fucking broke, so that's not gonna happen for a bit. I used to have 10 mil. Listen, man, it happens. Things happen, This is what happens to the rich people, the money goes out slowly, and then all at once, it just goes poof. Listen, I only lost 1 million gold in gambling, okay? And it was to Talget. The fucking guy. I like literally thought I had him. And that guy, I don't know. He just is lucky about everything, I swear. Except for living on boss fights. I'm just kidding. Hi, Talget. Love you. You need to give me gold? Exactly. The stock market crashed in WoW too? That's right. I'm ruined. Do I like the current Hall of Fame titles? I mean, they're fine. Fame Slayers are fine. I think he cheated. Yeah, I agree. You watch Marcellian's video about the community needing a better Rio add-on? Includes factors like kicks, damage avoided, CC. Any opinion on it? Well, I thought there was one, and then Wowhead, and then Warcraft Logs pulled its API access. So it would be cool to like know who does stuff and who's bums, but I actually don't think the community wants that, to tell you the truth. I don't think the community wants even more factors to be judged on, because first it was eye level, now it's IO score. There's always something. And like, it also would not be really good because let's say you do a run, you do your first 17 with like a prop paladin and they just kick everything. And so you get like substantially less kicks than you would have with the Vengeance Demon Hunter. And then your kick score looks worse. And they're like, oh, that guy doesn't fucking kick. Like the right answer is that if you play enough, then your skill will show in the aggregate. But I don't think enough people play that much to get that information. And it would just be used to, weigh who you bring, who you don't bring. And again, community, I don't think really wants more of those. So I don't know. Marcellian, every time I watch their videos, they're doing like 10s and like 6s and stuff. And like no flame. But it kind of gives me the impression that they're like, I don't want to play with dumb idiot pugs. But like, if you do 6s and 8s and 10s, it comes with the territory that you're going to play with people who don't know what's going on. And that's okay, because that's the space to learn. That's not the sweaty land. It's not supposed to be the sweaty land. No, like, no flame, but like that's not the area to go be sweaty in. If people miss kicks in a 6, I'm like, yeah, okay, like this is a 6. If people are missing kicks or just not kicking in a 15, like I'm gonna crash out. Like, what the fuck, Let's see. There's, if it becomes sweaty because of MDI, meta people who are in that area, it's like elo hell. True, but you could just like play enough to get out of that elo hell. Like, yeah, you can brick a lot of dungeons, but like the more that you play WoW, the more you can like get out of that area. And I don't think that having an add-on where you track everybody's kick, stun, stops, interrupts, and how much they use it is going to guarantee you success, Yeah. People are bad in 13s and 14s. Yeah. Well, that's literally because IO score is a reflection of how much time you play the game. Okay. At the ultra high levels, yeah, skill diff. There's teams that definitely get skill diffed. 100%. But like most of the people that are around title range or on the bubble of title range, it's like, do you just play enough? Do you just play enough? I feel like, if there's like 1,000 people that get title or something like that, maybe like 400 or so are like competing at varying like degrees of ultra skilled. There's the Echo team, and then there's some of those like gamer dad squads. Like when I competed in TGP and I lost to like Ellesmere's team and Dorky's team, and I was like, yeah, like they played way better than us. I played with I think I played with Equinox. Pretty sure. Yeah. And like, okay, like we got skill diffed, but we beat a couple other teams. We're like, yay, I agree with you. 9s and lower are hell and way harder than 10s. If the people that stay at that key level knew their potential, it would be cool. But the thing is, that's what we had last season. Is like, bad players couldn't do 12s because 12s were ultra hard, and everyone hated that. People didn't like that. People really, I think, are like loving the season because they can go in and do their 10s and 12s easier than before. And, they'll get there. I mean, if they made an add-on that showed like somebody abandoning dungeons, that would be sick. But like, how do you properly track that to know who's abandoning the dungeon and who just left first when everyone agreed to leave? It's kind of a problem. Yeah. Sure, but let's make this whole process even more toxic and elitist. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think it'd be great, like, because that's the biggest thing that frustrates me in Keys is when people like just give up and don't fucking try. Like, grow up. We're all on this together. You make like a commitment to like spend 30 minutes trying to complete a dungeon. Just try, right? That's the stuff that like is the worst at every level. Yeah. Vote system in place to all degree of leave instead of leaving party DCing. Yeah. DC or leave rate on profile, but that's toxic. I mean, listen, holding people accountable for their actions, OSA, can often be viewed as toxic. It often can be viewed as toxic, but it's just gaslighting from people who don't want to be held accountable for their actions. Okay? That's the truth. That's the truth. Hey, you bet, Saber. I got you, man. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat a little bit. Yeah. For non-mythic raiders, will the current BIS trinkets still be the aim point for the cartel chips? I have a section in my Wowhead guides that go over cartel chips and what to buy, and I'm gonna review them because I think they've had us go over it 2 or 3 times already. But I'm gonna coordinate with the guide writers and stuff with Icy Veins and talk to them before cartel chips come out. We'll have that section fully up to date. Make sure everything's good to go. Yep. This season's great. I'm a PvPer and came back to do an M+, got to 2.5 without any toxic experience. Been a blast. Excited to push 3K. Good shit, dude. Love it. Love it. It's like 2 or 3 weeks at some point. Yeah. You guys are fucking crazy. Looking at my logs, it looks like I'm not smiting enough. Is that going to hinder your HPS by a big amount? I can't believe you're smiting while people are dying. He's at 18% getting atonement heals. Banger. Yeah, smites do add up to quite a bit, Kuo. But also making sure you're using your radiance is enough. Make sure you're using your powered shield on cooldown. All that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Osa. You've been around for a while. Yeah, here's our coaching setup. I am out of stock on the one-on-ones, and so we just have a coaching channel where people are able to link logs, link VODs, things like that, and I do nice, elaborate write-ups. Nice, elaborate write-ups. Let's see. So, like, here's what it looks like. And somebody be like, hey, here's my character, here's my logs, here's my videos. And then I'll link talents and do, big write-ups. It's a little bit easier because, at least this way, I can kind of just do coaching on my own time. I have 144 Discord notifications from one group. It's like, there's a bunch of them. 45 from Drogo's Dojo, 1 from the No Passion, 38 from Genius League, whatever that is, 60 in Boar's Key Lounge. I don't know. I'm in like a lot of Discords. My ass is everywhere. My ass is everywhere. It's okay. I know where the important notifications are. I don't know. Like, don't you guys just open up your Discord every morning and then just click your inbox and then see if somebody pinged you, That's what I do. Just like, okay. Anything? Anybody ping me? How do you know when to criticize teammates and when to stay silent? Are they DPS players? Crack down on them. No rights. I don't know. I have to catch myself on that sometimes because, like, sometimes it's not my place, and sometimes it just doesn't help. So that's like, I don't know. It's like one of those things that you just learn over time. But there's definitely times where I'm like, you know what? It's not going to help if I say anything, so I'm just going to shut up. It's our job as WoW players to make sure everyone leaves the dungeon feeling like shit. Yeah. Yep. If you can help a teammate do better constructively, you should say something, but if you can't, then it's not worth. Yeah, that's probably the best answer. Yeah. Yep. It's like, speak up if you can give a suggestion that they like probably haven't heard of or thought about or something like that. Try to come from like a helping perspective, because just flaming often doesn't do it. Yeah. Get your advice 5 minutes after the dungeon's over. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing is, like, if I'm like rando pugging, my policy is like, if somebody is like, oh my god, I don't know how I died, then like, I'll try to be like, hey, you could do this or that. But most of the time, I just don't say anything. Because you got to think, like, what's going to change? I don't want to go, but I wanted to wish you luck. Thanks, Mercurius. Yeah. Harsh on people because I want to keep playing with them. If I pug, I never say anything bad because I'm not invested in improving them. If I'm honest, might be selfish, but what's the value in it? Yeah. That's the thing. You gotta keep the vibes good. I got some crazy B toxic to the tank tech that I came up with on accident. Yeah. All right. Well, when we actually get a tank, we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. Local singles. Oh, man. Let's see. I don't think I have any tanks. We'll see, though. Say you feeling okay, rogue tank? It is nice when people say nice healing. It is nice. Doesn't seem like we're getting any. Doesn't seem like we're getting a lad in here. Cleared one singular 13 and not 670. Can I come tank? All right, come through. Come through. Joining friends key. Die to aggro. Meant to whisper your friend. Do you know if this tank? If not, I might flame. Whisper the tank on accident in a blind rage. Oh, that's amazing. So you just like. So that's why you changed your name, Clutch? Is that why you changed your Drakthir's name? You just log out of the game instantly, change your name, and just never go back to that name? No, but I'm down for that to be the story. That's what I would have done. It's no longer Jack B. Caston. Oh, shit. How do you analyze deaths? Get this add-on. Get this add-on, boo. It's called Advanced Death Logs Details Plugin. Yeah, spelled just like that. And what it does is it shows you what they died to, and what cooldowns they had available and stuff. And so all you have to do is download it, and if you just have details, you just go to the death section, and it just adds more stuff to the death section. Yeah. Exclamation Point Coaching has all the coaching stuff, but I am chocked full of one-on-ones, so I just have the regular coaching channel. That's probably all I'm going to do going forward is just do that, because it's just been like, it's tough trying to get people to like manage schedules, and I end up like just not being able to like schedule stuff properly. Yeah. Yeah, it's like either a Patreon rank or Twitch rank, whichever. I'm working on cooking up some more ideas for both Patreon and for Twitch, so that you could like sub to one of them and get more benefits and stuff. Oh, he did know the tank. Even better. Even better. Changed everything on my priest from Shadow to the Disc. I can't heal a 7. I'm 664 and... Or was the DK squishy? I don't know. Cinder Key. Just takes practice, you know? I mean, if you just started playing it, you gotta get some practice going on with it. Yeah. I know, we move pretty quick, Ink. Yeah. I would never, Scoob. Play all heals this season? I'm playing everything but Prez right now. Yeah. Yeah. Everything but Prez at the moment. What do you guys think? 4 or 5 more minutes? High keys is holy? I have. I've done 2 16s, most 15s. Still got to work on this Dark Flame Cleft and Priory. Priory's kind of a bitch as Holy Priest. We're whopping top 20 world Holy Priest. Woo! Crazy. Gaming. Yeah, I'm just kind of like playing alts and Occasionally doing some disc keys. Occasionally doing some disc keys. Trying to find a consistent squad to be like, hey, let's go do 17s and 18s at noon on your weekday on NA. Yeah. Not as successful as you might think. Yeah. Priory does suck in general. Oh, yeah. Because, like, no matter if you're playing Disc or Holy, if a cast goes off when you're pulling, like, triple Paladin, somebody's going to die. It's just like, yay, cast went off. And, like, I just can't do anything. I was thinking about that last night before I went to bed. I was like, you know what? I really should just mind control one of those ads and just hold it in a pug. If it's a pug group and I don't know if they're going to kick, I'm just going to mind control it and hold it. Yeah. Yep. My 2D brain just isn't good enough to plan ahead for Prez's Echo Spell unless I want to begin learning that heal spec. It's just, I don't know, it feels very punishing if you make a mistake. And with how bursty damage is these days, it's very frustrating. You're like, I made like a mistake with my timing, and now everyone dies. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I don't like about it. Excuse me, I have to talk shit in DMs. Okay. Sorry. Saw something on Twitter. On X the Everything app. They coded one-shot mechanics into healer ramps. It's funny you mentioned that. It's funny you mentioned that because one of our officers, Seppi, was back to playing Disc. He was back to playing Disc for an alt and everything. And he died while he was ramping. And he's like, bro, can I get healed while I'm ramping? And I was like, yeah. I was like dying laughing inside because I'd been there so many times on Prague where I'm like setting up for a ramp and something kills me. I was like, shit is so tilting. You're about to do like 30 million healing in like a 7 or 8 second window, and then you die, and then the rest of the raid dies. You're like, all right. Red Pally sitting on the land hands. Yeah, I just need a weak core to like ping the Red Pally and have them hold land hands for me every time that I'm ramping. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's called Advanced Death Logs, Ray Ellie. Yeah. So Advanced Death Logs just adds on to your death log in details. It just adds more information. So it's not an extra panel or anything you got to open up. It just plugs into your details and just adds more data, more information. Yeah. All right. Hopefully they find a gamer. Hopefully. got to get on yourself now, John. What do I need to do? Holy needs Priory, Dark Flame Cleft. Yeah, whatever. Let's play disc. I'll just play a little disky. Playing ahead to use the defensive. They yell back they're not taking damage yet. Like, yeah, that's the point. That's the point. Oh, you actually are starting to see everybody's logs and stuff come through. Yeah. We got some keys. Let's get it. I think I might actually run House of Cards. X-Pitch Point Setup Doll has the link for it. Yeah. Does your MRT node not call healing CDs? Because you need like another add-on or weak aura or something like that for it. So like the note will just show you the stuff. It'll be like, hey, here's your cooldowns. But it doesn't like give you a reminder unless you set it up in the reminder tab here. Which I actually, I need to do that. Because they actually fixed it for raids. They actually fixed it for the raid. Chat, would you guys watch me sit here for like half an hour and like set up healing cooldowns in the MRT reminder and then run it in raid that night and check and make sure it works if I give it to you? All on the website, Daniel. Maybe I should do that. Fuck no! Oh, man. I don't, Tristan. Nah. I had one of the beacon people like set it up or help me set it up. I don't know if they have third-party resources or they have like a YouTube video or anything like that on it. You could always check that. But they like hopped in a call and like helped me like tweak it and stuff. I don't Sha because I played around with it and it was a lot for my brain. Yeah. But I think I need to I think what I should probably do is I was actually pretty happy with how I set up my ramps last week in raid. So I think I might just like go in, look at all my logs from last week in raid, set up the reminder, test it going forward, see how it works, see if I like it. And then we'll kind of figure out the rest from there. Yeah. And then the chatters that I like the most get first dibs on the export. Sound good? Hall of Fame extended till May 6th. Another 400 guild Hall of Fame tier beast mode. Woo! Even Blizzard is having trouble fighting inflation, guys. Nah, Bush, you were the first one in the chat today, okay? I use Void Shift sometimes. I think it's just kind of better than your other options. think it's kind of just better than your other options. But I think for certain dungeons, obviously, if you're going to do like a Candle King, Essence Devour would be better there because those are, you know, those are like the max HPS checks, right? Those are the big dog max HPS checks. I see ya. Not too south. What? What? Tank? Suggest invite? Did we get trolled? Tank, return! Holy. Yo, Blizz. Ban this man. Leaving. That was crazy. That was crazy. God, Demon Hunters, I know. Just leaving groups is crazy. Oh, no. Can't drop thread if they're not in group, yeah. Oh, he just like rando left the group at, from some bug or something. Yeah. I'm just gonna paint sip him on the rip and paint sip him early enough so that he can like see it and play around it. Because I didn't see him having big cooldowns. And it takes some time for his fiery brand to spread around, right? I think. I'm always the worst at like understanding DH mitigation, not gonna lie. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're gonna be ultra safe. I'm dead. Fuck. Yeah. All right, we're so back. So back. Did this song come out in the 80s? Surely it did, right? Up, Quack. Just fan of your videos and chance you do more healing out loud content during your stream so we get inside the mind of the prio. I felt like I was doing it just a second ago where I was screaming, oh shit. Like that? Yeah, it is the cure. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it some more coming up in a sec. When we got some more good stuff to heal. 1987. There we go. Yeah, my dad was always like super big on 80s music growing up. And this reminds me so much of I could see the music video. Family Guy did like a spoof of it where Chris gets dragged into like the other realm from like the milk cartons and stuff like that. God, Take on Me, thank you. Yeah, yeah. Do you guys do you guys feel that too? Oh, I gotta hold my I guess I missed somewhere. I don't know where I am. Yeah. Banger song. Yeah. That's the pro mindset. Stick on pro. Exactly, Quack. Exactly, dude. Yeah, we try to, and sometimes I just go on tangents with stream. Just yap at whatever comes to mind. Well, yeah, Friday I'm in Love as well. Yeah. That's why I said, like, this song has, like, a lot of, I don't know, sounds that remind me of other 80s songs. Yeah. One of the nice things when you play Oracle, though, this is a good, like, prep thing, is if you have a fast enough, like, tempo for your dungeon, you should be able to start setting up some shields. Like, as this boss dies, I'm going to set up a shield on myself, try to run down. And start drinking a little bit, a little micro sip so I can get some mana. Because this next pull is going to be nasty. But I made sure to save Clairvoyance and Shadow Fiend for it. It's probably one of the best combos to have for a lot of like big healing. So we Radiance, hit Fade, hit PI before we hit the Clairvoyance. Put up a shield on whoever is getting the arcing, what is it called? Void Crush. Yeah. The big ass circle that's going on to a player. So I'm just sitting back and kind of watching and waiting for it. That's the whole goal. And then I watch the timers up on the nameplate. And they tell me that we're going to have some more AoE damage in a second. And this is where we hit uppies. Probably not, probably not that necessary to hit uppies. We have some more big pulls coming, but it's all good. I almost have double stacks out of insight and stuff. So I could probably just use like a naked insight, put out some shields, and have enough juice to kind of get me through some of these other pulls. But we always want to make sure that we're putting up some shields in between these pulls as we get it going. And pop defensive. Paints up. And we're chilling. I wasn't sure, because I'd never played with Ziggsy before, if he was going to be ripping his Astral Shift there. But since I have double stacks of Paints Up, I didn't really want to go and find out. I would much rather just rip it and make sure I have it. And then here, I got another Premonition, and so I can just rip a Premonition of Piety, and we're big chilling. Ooh, lots of damage. Yep. Paints Up is control middle mouse. Yeah. This is like move on the big rock dudes at the end. How do you keep people alive? What, on Ardruid? I mean, Ardruid's great on the move. Aren't you running Abundance? So you have like faster regrowths and stuff? All right. He's taking a while to live, and we have to go up tempo to, keep with the dungeon pace and stuff. So we're gonna hit Shadow Fiend, Mind Blast, Clairvoyance, and we're just gonna mash penances here because the damage is really, really high. And now I'm done with insight charges. Oh my god! Not quite what I expected. I saw the vision. But he needs an optometry visit. Next round's coming out. I'm gonna let myself get dragged a little bit. If I can help it, I'll probably hold on to Avenge. Yeah, this is fine. I'd rather just rip the barrier, because I'm only gonna get one use on the fight. And if it means that I don't have to hit Evangelism, that's quite nice. Yeah. Sometimes people are dropping so fast. Always try to like pop your defenses rowboat pretty quick and early. Keep in mind whenever you're playing as Druid too, since you have to like let regrowths do the brunt of your healing. That like, if you see targets with defensives, they don't need nearly as much support or as much oomph as others. It's like asymmetric healing. Like you'll know if somebody has a defensive up because you should be tracking it on your frames. If not, Cell is great for that. And then once you kind of realize, like, hey, this person is a defensive, I should heal the other person. A lot of it is like target selection on Druid. A Druid, Pally, Oracle Disc, a lot of it is like, who is taking a lot of damage right now, and how much damage is the next person going to take. Those things are insanely important. Like, for example, Ziggy's going to take a bunch of damage from this hit, but it doesn't really look like it because he hit Astral Shift, and I defensive penanced him. So, like, we just had a lot of juice on him to take care of him. But if we weren't using those resources, he might have just died, you know? Like here, I mean, he's going to take a bunch of damage, but he's a Death Knight, so it doesn't really count. I wait for my shield to get consumed, apply a new one onto Ziggy, we're just vibing. The 3 melee rotation is like super insanely easy as a healer to deal with. I don't get as many atonements up as I would like, but again, not a huge deal. Yeah, this is about as good a time as any, I figure. We'll just rip Piety, because I want to have Clairvoyance. I'm thinking ahead towards the next pull, and I want to have Clairvoyance. That's my goal, is I want Clairvoyance for... There we go. I want to have Clairvoyance for the next pull. So we have one more Premonition left remaining, and that is Solace for damage reduction. And the best way to use that is to go find somebody that's going to take a crazy amount of damage. Probably going to be Zig. We'll see. He's got a shield, so he's fine. I'm just going to put it on myself, to be honest. He's got AMS, and then we have the tank stuff. So, yeah, I updated the guides and stuff, Ryan, for that in raids. And that would be my like recommended build right now, for sure. You play like a slightly different setup in a key environment, but you still do rely on some very powerful renews. Because the nice thing when you play Oracle is the empowered renews also give you 10% bonus healing. So with Oracle, and you can kind of blast it onto everybody, you're just big chillin'. I'm just kind of being a little greedy with cooldowns. Probably one of the issues, maybe not a big issue with Oracle, is like, yeah, I could use Shadow Fiend for more damage, but it's not going to do that much damage. And for a 16, I'm not really too worried about the extra 50k DPS, maybe, for timing and not timing a dungeon, so I might as well just hold it. Yeah. This is a pretty chill healing sequence coming up, though. Ordinarily, I would use Evangelism first, because it's, you know, lower cooldown and whatnot. Ordinarily. What is up with this? But I want to have my Clairvoyance or Premonitions back with my Shadow Fiend a little bit later on down the line. So I gotta get this sequence started early. Yeah. Yeah, it's in my Wowhead guides, Lorenzo. Yeah, Holy Priest in general uses Renew now. Yeah. Because it gives like bonus healing and stuff. Here it goes. Oh, I remember Alt. They've made some banger videos since then too. So Disc uses Renew in raids. Doesn't really use it much in keys. Not much. Uh-oh. Gotta fish him out. Disc is a little bit stronger right now, but they're really close together. They're much closer together than they've been at any time this expansion. So play what you like, play it well, you'll be fine. I've done 16s as holy and everything like that already. So it's not bad by any means. Yeah, if you enjoy Holy's playstyle, just go play it. Yeah. Shit, we did... Didn't we do a 16 earlier? Think so. Pretty sure. Hang on, let me go play the game real quick. Let me go play the game. Yeah. I'm trying to conserve the Master Spell. And conserve the healing cooldown so we can just blast a whole bunch of them on this guy. I could have been a little bit more aggressive. That's alright. All we lose is damage. And it's not like we're doing much anyway. And then we hit Insight. And since this is nice, even, steady damage that's going out on everybody, we're just alternating Smites and Penances. Hit Piety, hit Evangelism. We got even more juice. Drop a little bot. Is there a cooldown reduction for Marks Hunters or something? For their True Shot? I thought these would align on 2-minute cooldowns, but I'm not sure. If they play Sentinel. Okay. Because I'm sitting here waiting, and I was like, I thought it was just only 2 minutes consistently. There you go. It's more like 90 seconds. Okay. I guess I played with a Marks Hunter previously then, who was playing a different build. Because I played with a different Marks Hunter before, and it was always the 90 seconds. Or sorry, always the 60 seconds. So it was confusing.
Oh, time to prime sub again.
Yeah, buddy. Ryan, thank you for the 15 years. Much love, dude. Okay. I appreciate that, chat. Because it was driving me crazy. I'm like, am I missing... I thought I was missing stuff. And that would have been not good. I'm just gonna paint up. Got it, and he's running. Yeah, because he's right there. It's kind of a shame I don't have PI for this. Oh well. Next time. Sounds like he wants it. Sounds like he wants it. Fuck it. What else is uppies for? What else is it for? Right there, I just mass dispelled onto his location and then spell queued, which means I was already spamming the dispel button onto Ziggy. And then that way, it guarantees that both get dispelled at the same time, basically. Costs a lot to give to go get Mindbender. You'd have to drop things like Lenience, and Lenience just gets better the higher key level that you go. It's just mitigating damage. And this, and none of these encounters are like consistent 30-second timers, basically. Yeah, it is annoying when people get spread out, but it's nice when you have a Death Knight in your group because you know you can just ignore them the entire time. You can just ignore them and chill. So I think they were running it for things like Dark Flame Cleft, right? Dark Flame Cleft, Floodgate. I think it's like partially that, and then partially that everyone kind of has baked in 20% avoidance, which is pretty nuts. Like really, really nuts. But I know they were gonna look to do some math on like the value of DR versus the HPS increase. I don't know if they ever came to a full answer on that one. I got 2 points. Let's go. Should you use Swiftbend on cooldown to get as many Soul of the Force off? Usually, but I think you also want to make sure you kind of save it as a big healing cooldown row. Because like when you were asking before about the big rocks and having to move around, if you juice up a bunch of hots and then you Swiftbend somebody who has like Life Bloom and rejuves and all that good stuff, they're probably going to be pretty fine for a while, and you can start focusing on other people. So just like Swiftbending those prio targets, and then you don't have to focus them as much because they have like a ton of juiced up extended hots. And then you use your Soul of the Forest on like a fat regrowth on somebody else. I think you're still using it on that for prio healing. Way pretty big. Yeah. Yeah. Lots and lots and lots of shields. Yeah. I don't think that Soul of the Force is that good for wild growth AoE, but I could be wrong. Last I heard, it was pretty shitty. Or at least there were just better options. Yeah. It could be what you're doing wrong. Yeah, I would recommend double checking, but I don't think our druids are usually using Soul of the Forest for wild growth. Would definitely recommend double checking. While they're filling the group, let me run to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Yeah, you want to be around, 17 to 23% haste, something like that. Something like that. It's a ballpark. It's not an exact percentage that you have to be at. Yeah. It's a range. It's more like a guideline. Doesn't have to be exact. All right, one sec. BRB. Archer to use Swiftman for all 3. Spot heal, extend HOTS, buff SSTR. No, I'm thinking about what you spend Soul the Forest on. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, kick some ass, Bizzle. Haste gives some cooldown reduction for your penance and for your shield and stuff, Tomas. It's also just good for allowing you to apply enough atonements in raids before like big damage goes out and everything, but it's not like an exact percentage kind of deal. Yeah. Priest Discord basically has a spreadsheet model where they're looking at your basic healing sequences and stuff like that, and where your healing is benefiting from what stats. Yep. Voidweaver just doesn't give you like the shielding protection that you need. And there's a lot of spot heal encounters where you need to blast a lot of single target. And it just doesn't really facilitate that very well. That's kind of the problem. Yeah. I got you, Beatty. Tossing in the vouch. Damn, they got James Bond. Like right after I typed it too. Yeah, I played Holy for a couple fights on a reclear last week. I was playing the Oracle raid build I have in my Wowhead guides. It's really good. It's really, really good, and it's like pretty easy to put together. And if you're playing on One Arm Bandit, it's super chill because you can just pool up holy words and then especially sanctifies, dump them during the heal absorb that goes out. Dump them during the heal absorb, and then you spam prayer of healing. It's great. It's really, really good. It's just like chill to play. Less like punishment for messing up a setup, which is always nice. I think I'm gonna run a pick me up. I think I want to make sure I have as much juice as I can get. Actually, I should run pick me up and House of Cards. Do pick me up and House of Cards and we'll be vibing. You may be casting a lot of Prayer of Healings without the Prayer Circle buff seeing. It's entirely possible. Because you do get a good amount of cooldown reduction, or cost reduction by running that. So that might be the answer. It also might be that you're not like micro drinking in dungeons and like taking quick sips and stuff in between pulls. Like that actually adds up to a lot as well. Shadow Fiend gives you quite a bit of mana back as well. A few different things. Yeah. The old micro drink. There's two Gregs. Well, it's the same guy, but yeah. Hey, Steve-O. Thanks so much for the new sub, dude. Appreciate the prime. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Shit, the content's to get your feet under you as a newer priest, mostly just off spec when the raid needs it. Hell yeah, dude. Hope it keeps going well, man. Okay, I just got fucked up. Alright, well. That's tragic. I'm just gonna pop everything. We have a long round of skips. Thank you, Juliana. Can't get control of Atonement. Make sure you're focusing on using Powered Radiance. That's like the biggest stuff by far. is by far the biggest stuff. Because, like, a lot of times what happens, and I talk about this a bunch in my guides, is people try to individually apply atonements every time they need to do healing. And what that really results in is you just take a lot of time to set up your healing. Like, way too long to set up your healing. And then you actually start doing some damage, and then people don't need it anymore. You just need to use lots and lots of power to Radiance. It's more GCD efficient and more mana efficient, David, to hit Radiance. Yeah, it's a two-part combo. It's a big two-part combo. Highly, highly recommend if you haven't checked it out yet. I have an Oracle disc guide up on my Wowhead guides, and I also have a video on my YouTube. Should be like the pinned video on my YouTube. And it goes over all the rotation and gameplay goodies. Push? Yeah, we push. All right. This is bad. Ramp went from Gigablast and just average. Frustrating to have mid-tier. Oh, yeah. It's super frustrating. I mean, like, if you're enjoying... You have to, like, enjoy the challenge, Cam. But if you're at a point... Like, the way I kind of view it is a lot of times when I'm progressing, the guild will be wiping to mechanics longer than we'll be wiping to me messing up my ramps. But if you feel like it might be the opposite or something... If you feel like it might be the opposite or something along those lines, or you're just not having fun with it, then, like, go ahead and play Holy. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. It's just up to you. It's not worth getting, you know, frustrated with yourself or anything like that with it. Holy does have a lot of buttons. It's kind of just like... But it's very straightforward. You know, whenever you have this kind of damage go out, you use this tool. It's AoE damage, you have Prayer of Healing. Oh, shit. Six stacks? Yeah. Dude, WoW star as a hunter that your friend convinced you to heal, so thank you for your knowledge. Let's go. Welcome in. Oh my god, the balls! These fucking balls. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind, man. I swear I'm facing the right way. I swear. And we hit evangelism. Kicking properly. Yay. Oh. I feel like the interact bind would actually be worse. I'm not gonna lie. Especially when like two of them are like really, really close together. You know? Yeah. Light shard's good if you want the healing, or sorry, you want the damage. But in a lot of dungeons, like in this run, I'm running pick me up to have an easier time with the second boss coming up. Like I feel like you should always run trinkets based on what the hardest fight is going to be in the dungeon. What's like the biggest challenge that could kill you? And I feel like in this case, it's Azarok. And maybe Rixa. If we pull more than one mech in. One mech's usually fine. I've seen people do two. Yeah. Oracle's better than Voidweaver. Yeah. I was like, why do you want me to mind control the driller? Oh man. I think I do that. I need a mount. Any... Yeah. There you go. Nice. We have Shadow Fiend. We've got Clairvoyance. And we annihilated that one. So we have Ascendance in 40 seconds. Infusions in 15. Don't think we have many cooldowns right here. So we're probably going to Avenge and then send Insight. I think that'll be good. Set up some shields on Greg and Jaime in a sec. Hey, Drix, how you been, man? Good to see you. Singing. Crushed it. Working away as ever. Love it. Love it. We've been vibing and getting some IO today on my priest. I know, we got a haircut cabbage. I actually got myself cleaned up for once. About time. About time. Don't love this. Oh boy. There we go. Now we're chilling. Now we are big chilling. Maybe little chilling. Micro chilling. Ah, shit. I burned an insight charge. Not the end of the world. We missed out on a penance. I hit a fade with it. It's like I just hit fade immediately here. Yeah. Silly, silly, silly. Silly, silly, silly. The... damage is quite high on this one. Yeah. Forgive me, Greg. I sent your PI to another castle. PI is like stupid powerful here because it's going to accelerate, you know, my shield, it's going to accelerate my penance, but obviously it's also helping us kill the bad man. So all I really have right now is a health pot. And I had my tempered pot. Tempered pot OP. Okay. Piety's Fiend. Piety's Fiend and Personals. Not bad. Full smooth Kendall. I haven't gotten a straight razor shave in a minute. That'd be nice, though. I always get cut. Whenever I get him, the barber always cuts me. Not good. I will drop the fear. I'm trying to make sure whatever I do that I don't stand on the other people, because the weapon testers do the Echo Blade and it's a big like cleave around others, and it gets really, really nasty really quick. Yeah, you try. It's finding a balance, Smurf, but you try to find a balance with like your combos is probably the cleanest way to say it. Oh no, he died with True Shot up too. That's tragic. Guess we're hitting on pillar now. So tough for him. So I'm gonna hit Premonition. I don't want to hit it on the Shadow Fiend. It's fine though. I gave him a mini damage reduction with the Premonition of Solace there, so hopefully that helps a bit. I'd like to save Barrier because we have quite a bit of damage coming in soon. Unlike the next setup. So I'm going to try to move over to the side, make sure I'm not standing near anybody. In fact, I'm going to move all the way over to the side here. I have a fat shield on me, so even though I'm taking some hits from these Echo Blades, I shouldn't even notice them. Oh yeah, Greg's a pro. Just gonna fear. Exclamation point talents is my stuff. Christ, I didn't think he was gonna drop that low. Alright, Shield and Hunter. Hitting uppies. I'm tanking big damn if anything goes off on me. And then we're hitting barrier. And I really want to just make space for people in the barrier. Give him some pain sup. Hit fear. And I've got a push. All right. A little out of gas for a bit. Be all right. The push was my ratio from Drakthir. Yeah, I'm still Drakthir. At some point, I need to switch to Night Elf, though. Because it is better value in general for dungeons. At some point, I'll swap the Night Elf. At some point. Soon TM, you know. Yeah, that baby pull was so nice. We're gonna have so many cooldowns. Ready to go. Ready to go. Oh, not ideal. I'm skirting. I'm skirting. Bye. Thank you for the 51 months. Lots of nice immune type effects that lots of nice immune type stuffs that you get out of Night Elf. Well, being able to avoid the dodge stuff. Fuck. We hate this. Died like a noob. Yeah, if I didn't have the very unfortunate events happen to start, that would have looked a lot cleaner. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That might be GG. That might be GG. I think I just needed to sequence. It was tough because I don't want to hit any feathers because I had a... I didn't want to hit any feathers if I could help it. Because I had insight up. So I was trying to like be cognizant of that. And I also thought that if I just was mashing penances, I'd be able to actually muscle heal through anything. Like I had a shield for like 70% of my life. Something like that. There we go. Where are we? Where are we, Jaime? Yeah, maybe just went for it immediately would have been better. I had to be in range of the war machine in order to actually like put up all the healing I needed to. And since everybody started at like lower HP, I was just trying to like pound damage really, really fast. Yeah. But maybe I should have just walked into the middle, started chaining penances together, and done it from there. Yeah. I didn't want to rip uppies on that one. I guess it was just being greedy. Yeah. It's really good, John. I love it. It does feel better rather than trying to maintain. It does feel a lot better. Yeah. Yeah. No more Johns. Christ, that's a lot of lines. Ooh. Needs to make the correct calls with spectating? Yeah. That's how it goes. That's like why I got into streaming to begin with, was to like watch back my own VODs. It helps. But that's also why I'm trying to like vocalize it, because that also helps it stick a little bit better. You know? It kind of makes it stick a little bit better. No, like that, where I was looking, thought uppies was enough. Should have just hit a shield as I was coming down with it. This one should be nice and chill. Of the time. Oh yeah, dude, the mines and the heavy movement. It's a mess. What the fuck was that? Did he push? Oh, that's toxic. Oh, that's toxic. It was the hunter. Oh, it was the drone. Wait, what? Oh wait, where's the Sandman? Definitely Oracle and raids. Yeah. Definitely Oracle and raids. Is the Sandman not back in? I swear the Sandman's like back here or something. No, guess not. Tough. So you have to pair it with somebody else more often than not. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. I was like, okay, I was hoping that I'd be able to pair it up with I was hoping I'd be able to pair it up with like a piety or something, but you're just like stressed and just trying to slam buttons. And so it doesn't end up working out that way. Someone's due to healing and come back as a 2-year break. What class I recommend from a fun POV? Priest is 2 strong options. Priest is 2 strong, good options. Highly recommend. I always like shift. I like always shift around a sec. I'm just like ready for them to like Goomba stomp me. Well, that's a solid transition. Right on the dot. No bonus milk. Gotta wait for first arrow to come out before I hit uppies, so yep. Yeah, I was like about to hit it when I had piety up, because like we were talking about, I wanted to have the extra cooldown. And yeah. Yo, I don't go. We played a bunch of alts today. Got a little bit of IO today on Priest. Both with Holy and Disc Specs. Lots to do today. Lots done. Gonna do some cooking tonight. One thing I've always kind of found whenever I've been pushing IO is like, you'll have like a week or 2 weeks where you gain no IO, and then you'll have like 1 week where you just gain like 100 points. Crazy stuff. Yeah, we'll put the cooking stream on and everything like that. We'll put the cooking stream on. Yeah, we'll do a cooking stream. I might do one more after this. One more key. We'll see. Cooking stream, and then we have alt raid tonight. We might do one more key before cooking stream. Maybe. Whichever Jaime terrorizing LFG. I was hearing people saying Jaime Bond was better than the OG James Bond. That's just what I heard. Not sure who said that. Heal with Holy and Mythic Raid with Spec Oracle. Yeet. Yeah, it's very chill. It's very straightforward. You don't have to worry about playing the Apoth min-max minigame type stuff. It's really, really nice. It's really, really nice. When all it does is slow me down. Sucks not having salve anymore. It does. It does. Hollywood's calling for the movie rights, singing, baby, let's keep in touch. Holy man, where are thou? Oh, man. Maybe we do the floodgate. I mean, I could show up as holy priest and then be like, "Oh, you said holy," you know. I'm sure that would go over well. I'm sure that would go over well. Yeah. Yuck. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Dark Flame and Priory are the keys that I don't have 15s on as Holy Priest either. Do have a Cinderbrew 15 as holy already too. Do have a Rookery 16 as holy as well. We'll see. Actually, while we're chilling, Elgato, no signal. Could we find a signal for this? I know the screen's black for a sec. Just give me a sec. Try to see if the second camera is already ready to go. Actually, don't I have it here? I do. This is a much better way to. This is a much better way to test it, so that the entire screen doesn't go black. Oh, the group fell apart, maybe. Yeah. All the tanks have been leaving. Yeah, I've got all the cartel chip stuff in my Wowhead guides. Yeah. For me, right now, I'd buy a Mugsy jug, but it just kind of depends. Because I am actively like raiding and clearing Mythic and everything like that. So it kind of just depends on by the time that it comes out what I still need. Yeah. Just kind of depends. But like that, Jaster Diamond, those are like the big things. But we have, I think, like 2 more reclears at least before we get them. So Jaster Diamond, Mugsy Jug. I mean, if you're not gonna kill the boss on Mythic or anything, then I would, yeah, just use it on Heroic. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I think think my cam link might have died. Yeah, it's a Herman Miller embody. Uh-oh. I assume you guys can see me, but my entire shit is lagging like crazy. Uh... This doesn't look good. Okay, we're back. My camera's not back though. Yeah, I've been kind of debating. Do I sound robot-y or? I've been kind of thinking about getting a different chair. Not anymore. Okay. Yeah, I did the old classic unplug, plug back in type stuff, and the computer did not like that. Yeah. I think I might be looking at getting a new PC soon. We shall see. We shall see. Like speech point guides and lots and lots and lots of info there. Man, I don't know what happened with my cam link and stuff, but it is just dying apparently. Yeah. Let's see. Can I activate it again? Hopefully get a signal. My computer just absolutely hates it when I have two cameras plugged in at the same time. It goes ape shit. All right, that has no signal. And now my current camera is going kablooey. Current cam going kablooey. Weird. Let's see if I actually want to sign up for any keys. Let me unplug, replug. Thought we were getting a share stream, I know. All right. Yeah, at least you guys can still hear me. Well, that's good at least. At least that's good. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can make sure I have the cams and everything like that set up, put together, ready to roll, basically. Heroic rings, one's diamond, the other is golden loops. Is it okay to take off the sears? Nope. You gotta have a mythic ring to take off your sears. Yep. Gotta be a mythic ring. Hey, there we are. And cooking cam, maybe, perhaps? No signal. Fuck. No, not muted. Just been trying to figure out the cam situation. Yep. I don't think I'm gonna be able to actually do the cooking stream then. That's annoying. That's annoying. I have indeed tried plugging it in. I tried multiple different plugs. Multiple different plugs. And it's the exact same setup that I used last time. It just doesn't work this time because reasons. But everything's plugged in. I tried multiple different plugs. Fucking Elgato, man. I need to find other hardware software than Elgato. That's the God's honest truth. Yeah, you keep the diamond and then run a Sears. Yeah, keep the diamond, run the Sears. Yelling at it often helps me with electronics. I mean, it doesn't start working. I feel better about it not working. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I think we might have to drop one cam. I just run with one cam at a time. Alrighty. So you guys will probably not see my cam, but hopefully this will show the cooking channel. Maybe. We're about to find out. We're about to find out. It just takes a second sometimes. H-Pally or Monk would both be good options, Shep. Just depends on how you want to be healing. Paladin has more like caster type spells and is fine at healing at range, whereas Mistweaver is always in melee, always need to be hip deep in melee. Yep. Let's see. All right. Cooking camera, go. Oh wait. No, I know what I fucked up. Hang on. This is gonna work in like 5 seconds. 10 seconds, maybe. Come on. Come on. Come on, cooking cam. I believe in you. The shit, like I open up the properties and then it crashes. I open up the properties and it crashes. Up, up. Here we go. Maybe. Yeah, Holy actually cast Renew because the empowered Renew ability is actually good. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. It's a real ability. It's actually a real ability. Okay, deactivate and activate. No. Why? Hang on. Oh man. What are you playing as, Koi? God damn it, man. Now I switched cords and everything, and now this doesn't work. There's just something fucked up about my cables, I guess. Yeah. Yep. Well, fuck. That's funny, Saruk. Didn't ask. If you hate my fonts, just redesign my whole UI so that it looks the way you like it. But also, if I don't like it, then I'm going to veto it. Sound good? Okay. Good talk. Old guilty with cable management skills? True. God, so true. Wherefore art thou? It's not to be a YouTuber. Honestly, man, I'll just be like a no cam streamer. I'm literally like sitting here trying to like. I use the exact same setup for multiple cooking streams for like weeks, months even, and now I put them together and it's just a black screen. It sucks. All right, well, I can keep ramming my face into this. It sounds much easier for me if you do it the way I like it right away. Yes, sir. I'll get right on that. Get right on that. So one is the size of the 5-man, the same as the 20. No, there's two different layouts and they swap on raid size. I use KUI because it's pretty just chill and simple out of the box, and I don't really need a lot of crazy stuff with my UI. So with my nameplates, so I just want something that's like simple and clean. Yeah. Yep, I was playing some Holy Pally earlier today. Mac. Was getting it geared and everything. And I'll play some more tonight. But unfortunately, the cooking stream just doesn't seem like it's going to happen. So, sorry, guys. I got nada. I got nothing for you. So, I'm going to chill. I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll hopefully try to fix all the technical difficulties and shit. But I swapped all my cables, tried to use different camera setup, and it still doesn't work. So the computer just fucking hates me. It just hates me. Anyway, GG's, dudes. Cooking stream next time I figure all of this out. Yep. Just lost sound a bit there. Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly, why. I checked all this stuff before stream, no problem. Start the stream, and it all goes to shit. So, anyway. What can you do? I got some new videos on YouTube and more to come as well. So, I will be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, and we'll slam, all right? GG's, guys. Have a good night.